try to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghost try to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghost try to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost peace. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghost try to approach me and got leery. Asked him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkin in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Hello! Wait, Mike was over there. I forgot. There we go. Hello! How y'all doing? Welcome back to the stream. We are playing some more. We were supposed to play Sherlock Holmes vs. Jack the Ripper today, but we never finished Ripper. So we are continuing that before we move on to the actual main event of today. And I am still in the Halloween costume because this is still technically a Halloween stream. Happy late Halloween, to be more exact. I actually finished up the whole thing now, because there are a few stuff that I missed out on the model. But yeah, so let me move over here real quick. I also need to announce to the co-hosts that the PC is open. Hopping into the PC. Yep, still. Ah! I forgot that was my joint sound. Alright, let me also get the for anyone who is watching, let me get the screen share of the game for them. Okay. Sorry. Should have worked on this beforehand, but it's fixed now. Alright, so last time when we left off, we what was it that happened? So we witnessed another murder we missed a murder from Jack the Ripper. And we found out that all the people who got murdered were part of this web runner thing, meaning that there's a link between them. We also found out by our friend what's his name, Farley, that every single person were decked in, as it's called, aka they were on the web when they died, and also what caused the death was that they were straight up killed in cyberspace. So, but upon him delivering us that news, he unfortunately was also killed by Jack the Ripper, which happened right in front of us. So he was not decked in. So how did Jack the Ripper kill him? Interesting. So we just have to insert the disk 5 into drive H, and we'll be good to go. So I will see how long this stream will last. I do want to try and get both games done today, like originally planned. But we'll see if I have to call it earlier. This time I have an energy drink if I need it. So hopefully we should be fine. And without further ado, let's hit continue. Nope, there's the mouse. I got some extra water this time.
There's nothing like a guy blowing up on you to focus your attention. My life was in danger. Farley's murder coming the day after Jordan showed me what happened to people who knew too much. I had to determine whether Burton, Magnata, or Falconetti was really the Ripper, and quick. And while I was at it, I had to find out what the hell Catherine had been up to. The fact that the Ripper could kill via cyberspace over time and distance meant that I had to crack this nut or I was a dead man. First, though, I had to keep my ass out of jail.
Oh. nocturnal and
Get off the
except
tape.
for the
What's this
Ripper
all
if you
about?
like Jack and
It's
Jack and
about
Knife.
catching a killer. Seems like he's been under my nose all along.
You really are crazy. Why don't you get these bracelets off of me, Magnata?
I want to know how you did it. How you killed them.
What are you high on, Magnata?
I want to know how you did it.
Ah, shit! I'm gonna fucking have your badge for this.
I know all about pressure points. The pain's exquisite. Don't leave a mark. Not that I give a damn. Whether I mark you up or not.
He's pulling his own finger, and for some reason that's
losing it,
hurting.
Magnata.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm sorry.
When I run this story, everybody's gonna start thinking that you're the Ripper.
You're the one getting mystery messages from the Ripper. You're the one with power when she's attacked. You're the last person Stephanie Jordan contacts. You're with Farley when he's killed. How come the Ripper communicates only with you?
I'm a writer.
You think Christopher invented that, or is that in the lore
Like
Bible?
the Ripper's a sick
What
fucker, a
pulling your own
muck
finger
picker.
to
You
hurt
can't tell the difference between
your
pen and a
interrogation
Didn't this
suspects?
sink in? When I told you that before Farley was killed, he told me that the weapon is in cyberspace. That means that the killer could rip you apart and be sipping coffee in a cafe 1,000 miles away.
You dirty.
Ah, shit! How you gonna explain this, Magnata?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Self-defense, man. I mean, why'd you hit me, Quinlan? What are you, stupid? Hitting a cop?
I'm gonna smear you all over the front page tomorrow, you sick fucking bastard. Now let me out of here. You got nothing on me, or you'd arrest me by now.
You can walk. For now. But I'm on to you. You hear me? I'm gonna hear you confess before this is over. It's a matter of time. Now get out of here. Don't trip. On the way out. Wouldn't want you to hurt yourself.
Yes, Lucy.
After
Blood switch.
Magnata
Yep,
laid me
it did.
low,
It definitely
I
switched
decided
sides.
to stay there for a while. After a few days, it became clear that he didn't have enough to arrest me. Plus, I could move my jaw again. I decided to go see Covington Wofford. Hello? Hello? Mr. Wofford? Mr. Wofford?
Was it no, it's a prop knife. I don't think
Quinlan.
he would. I don't think they would allow him to actually cut himself. Wait, we have a gun?
Help! Help!
How long have we had a gun?
Help! I said don't move! Are you hurt, Mr. Wofford?
And so, oh no, in the story he absolutely cut himself.
Dead, by God, I'm dead.
Cut himself as a cover up for self-defense.
I'm telling you.
No,
Probably
he
just a shoulder.
he punched you. He punched you in the face, which means that he attacked a suspect, which he's not allowed to do. So to cover up for himself, he cuts himself with a knife as a self-defense, despite his fingerprints being on the fucking knife.
I know that I can trust you now. Hamilton stored an AI of himself on this disk. It might hold some clue about who killed him. Yeah, who killed him. And I'll upload him into our well. You know the address. You can talk to him yourself.
The undiscovered
Please.
fingerprints in the cyber future.
Please.
True.
I'm getting the hell out of this city.
All right, and there goes Covington Wofford.
Incoming web transmission.
Jake, your questions got me thinking about my old pal Falconetti. I tried decking into his later apron well and ran into the new G-Brown decryption algorithm on the address. I discovered something that you may have missed. There's a journal there you should take a look at. Whatever you do, don't let on about me hacking in there. I got a professional reputation to protect, not to mention my life. Watch your back, friend. You're in a serious danger. Gambit. Oh, Gambit Nelson helping us out again. Okay, well we started off here. Who's your new little this little guy? That is TTS Fox. With channel points, you can make him talk.
What?
What?
Come on, don't tell me you're buying into this shit. You really think I'm the Ripper?
Looks pretty bad, though, doesn't it? Just you and Folly, and you wearing his blood like it's aftershave? I mean, what do you expect me to think?
I don't know.
For a hunting man, you keep showing up a lot at the lodge, Quinlan.
Okay, so I don't have anything with him. The game spawned me here, so I'm just gonna see what I can do while I'm here.
It's me, in the Ripper 3.
You're the Ripper? No way. I thought I could trust you, TTS Fox. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would do such a thing. Alright. Let's see if he has anything to say. Again, the game spawned me here. So...
Well, look who's back. You promised I'd be in the paper. I was expecting page 1. At least the sports page. Cop KO's Penhead, first round. How's your face, asshole?
Oh!
What's wrong with your shoulder?
Everything's a clue to you, Quinlan. I was interrogating a suspect. I didn't go easy on him, like I did with you.
Yeah, likely story. Yeah, no, we were kind of talking over it, but when we saw Covington Wofford, we shot the suspect in the shoulder. So how we know it's a shoulder wound, but that is our clue that it's that the killer has a shoulder wound.
Where's the missing evidence, Magnata?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we discussed this topic.
Well, did we discuss that the whack belongs to the paper and the paper wants it back?
Well, the paper have to get off its hiney. File a complaint with Judge Lansing. See how long it takes to get a hearing.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else we could do there.
Incoming surveillance
Oh!
transmission.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I won't get involved in something like that, Joey.
You already are
Involved! Stop!
Good to see you, Magnata. What's it been? 15 years? Just like the old days, huh? Me and Claire sharing a moment, you butting in, wishing you were in my shoes.
Knock it off, Joey.
Yeah, before I knock it off for you. You must be out of your mind.
We're watching a sitcom now?
You set me up, you fucking psychopath.
You won't beat it this time.
I know you're the Ripper, you fuck. You're not pinning it on me.
That's enough! We don't even know that the Ripper is one of the web runners.
Nah, the Ripper's in this room. You could bet on it. You could bet your life on it.
I'll be too busy watching my back around you two.
You get off. You too.
I got a file on you too, Claire. This time nobody escapes. I'll see you fry for this, Joey.
I'll kill you, you fuck. Hey, come here. Come on.
Oh. Okay, well, Gambit had something in the well for us. Well, let's ask him about the web runners, since we're
Are you
already
familiar
here.
with the web runners?
Web runners? Yeah, I heard of them. Bunch of chicken shit kids. Think they stand for something, but waste their time playing games.
Did you know that Falconetti used to hang with them?
That's right. Yeah, that fits. Says he was quite a chicken shit himself back then.
Chicken shit. Okay, does the bartender have anything new to say? I've never been in here when I don't need to be, so I don't know if the bartender has anything new to say right now.
How about a beer?
All right. Why don't you try this one? And here's called Quixote. That's from Spain.
Oh, I have seen this scene.
They say that Picasso drank 15 of these, fell headlong into his blue period on the house. Just nail the Ripper so that my customers can get drunk in public again.
Okay. So I'm actively avoiding one place at the moment. God, so many of these. I'm actually avoiding one place because it could trigger what I consider the worst ending. Because right now we have a random path of what of who the Ripper is. Because this game has multiple endings, and one of them really sucks.
Incoming WAC transmission. Source unknown.
Dear boss, how I long to see your face when he's blubber blue. I do have a sense of humor, you know. One must enjoy one's work.
It's like a Blade Runner game where it changes who did it. I don't think I've played that Blade Runner game, or at least I don't recognize that.
Yours truly.
But yes, it changes who did it, but only Act 3 is random. All the other acts are the same. Okay, see here. 8 24 16 32 4. I believe it's I think it's just, if I recall correctly, this is multiply with the number in the corner, so 8 8 24 16 32 4. 8 8 24 16 32 4. No, that's not it. There's a 4 over here, and you're supposed to math this out. I kind of forget what how the math goes. But hold on. There are 8 letters there. Means it's only... It's 6 answers. Okay, then maybe it's divided by 4. In which case, I'm gonna pull up a calculator for this. I know the solution to this puzzle is very easy. I just forget it. All right, 2 2 2 to 6 2 2 6 4 2 2 6 4 8. I think that's just 1. 2 2 6 4 8 1. 2 2 6 4 8 1. Let's give that a shot. Game. Can I leave? That's not where I clicked. Thank you. Weird game. Game. What was it? 2 2 2 2 6 4 8 1. Yeah, it was divided by 4. Wait, is that Cole Carl Stasiak over there? Clarence. Okay, how can you tell what the buttons were? Just process of elimination. Assume the first one is 1, the last one is 8. Ah, gross. This guy has spunk mags. All right. We finally We finally got our girlfriend's whack. Which we're using to transfer the final data for this electronic journal that we have, which is fully decrypted now. Let's just see what it says at the very bottom. Okay. Transnet, you mean Discord? Yep. Magnon and Falconeri Burden, when they were with the web runs years ago, used to play a role-playing game called Ripper. They were all obsessed with Jack the Ripper. This cannot be a coincidence. They played this game constantly, but then it happened. It made them stop playing, and 3 of them don't want to talk about it. I'm convinced that the secret to Ripper is somewhere in this game. Interesting. We're avoiding the Tribeca Center because that is where I just want to assume that if I don't go there and talk to Gwendolyn's girlfriend who's in a coma, don't worry about it. That if I keep that to avoid that as much as possible. Actually, no. I should be going to the internet. Actually, we need to get that thing in that Gambit told us about.
Incoming surveillance transmission.
Hey, pal. Still playing games?
I can't believe you got the balls to show up here. I want you to leave Burton out of this. Whatever crazy.
Why does this surveillance camera have multiple camera angles?
Me drag her into this. I'm not the one bringing her the bodies.
She's the best at what she does. I am a professional. You want to kill somebody? Try me.
I'd love to. But I already spent 2 fucking years in jail because of you, and I'm not going back, even if it would be on such pleasant terms.
I'm gonna nail you, Joey.
Fuck you! The only thing you're gonna nail is your own coffin. After I have a talk with that reporter friend of yours.
Son of a bitch. You talk to that reporter, so help me. I will kill you.
I'll be waiting. Bring your best shot.
What the hell is he reading? Okay, we want to go over here, and this will boot us into the internet.
Exit cyberspace.
And we need to go to 2 places, and I think one of them appears before. Yeah, one of them appears before well.
Wofford Well.
With okay, this will. Yeah, let's just do this now. This is the huge plot dump. So this is Hamilton Wofford, who was killed before the game started.
Oh, damn time you activated me, you timid old bastard. That eccentric client I had. I think it was the Ripper Covington. And I made this AI to help you deal with that son of a bitch.
Alright. Who hired him?
Tell me about this lunatic client of yours.
He only contacted me in cyberspace. Sometimes he appeared as a man, and sometimes as a woman.
Wait, he didn't appear as anything else? Damn.
Tell me about this model cityscape you have here.
Yes, he wanted me to build Whitechapel, as it was 152 years ago.
You didn't bother asking him what he planned to do with it? You You didn't know what happened in Whitechapel in 1888.
It was a challenge, and soon after I completed it, I read about that Mendler fella in the Bowery, and I knew it was him. I knew he had struck.
Oh. Ask if he has any idea who killed him.
Any idea who killed you?
Well, he had a different image every time I saw him. He could have walked right up to me in the street and put a bullet in my head. And maybe that's what he did, eh? Huh?
With something as important to him as Whitechapel, he must have kept a close watch on you.
And watch? He helped me build the damn thing.
So he worked with the Ripper to build the Whitechapel. Interesting.
I'm not your brother, Wilder.
Oh, I was going to
Are you
keep it for
programmed
last.
to recognize that? My name is Jake Quinlan. All right, you don't recognize me. Guess I'm coming to Wofford for now.
Yeah, he cannot tell that we're not coming. Okay, this is the longest message, and we have to pay attention to what he says here.
How can I kill the Ripper?
Well, there is a way, Covington. When I realized what that crazy bastard was planning to do, I made a weapon. A weapon. It's designed to flatline the CAD while he is in cyberspace.
But where is it? No, give me the weapon. How's it work? What's it do?
Well, the weapon.
You had to take a different
looks
take
like
there.
A shuriken made of pure energy.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
In Whitechapel. Get close to him and throw it at his heart. And when you hit him with a shot, it'll overwrite the data that makes
He says a shuriken. Spoiler ahead. It doesn't look at all like a shuriken. Like not even close.
Because it will overwrite Whitechapel as well. And if you're still there when that happens, you'll die with him.
Don't worry, old-timer. His feet do your stuff once I nail the Ripper.
Well, now there are two other things that you should know. Because the weapon destroys itself along with the target. And you can use it one time. And one time only.
In other words, I hit my target, or my target hits me.
Oh! Hey, Trios, thank you for the raid of 5 people! Welcome to the stream. I can't hear the game. Well, let me pause the game while I say, what am I fighting for? You were playing Mega Man X4. Did you get the scene? Did the scene happen? Hell yeah. Alright, hello everybody. This is I am Oni Fox, and we are playing the Ripper. This is to finish up last night's stream, which went a little longer than I was expecting. And right after this, we'll be swapping over to Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper, which is one of my favorite Sherlock Holmes games. And I will be attempting to finish that game in one sitting. If not, I'll schedule another stream on Sunday probably. We'll see. Just finished Zero's campaign. Nice. We are on the final act here of Ripper. Now I don't know how much we missed of Covington, but he's supposed to tell us that the weapon to kill the Ripper has been divided into 3 pieces and hidden across cyberspace, and he's supposed to give us 3 important passwords that I need to remember because he will never repeat them.
Modules and laid each one inside a secret well. Now, the addresses are Pegasus, Orestes, and Odysseus. Now write them down for God's sake, and when you get to Whitechapel, you'll need to find the software integrator to activate the weapon. Huh? Now you might want to have your fortune told. Uh-huh.
Pegasus, Orestes and Odysseus.
Well,
Orestes with an O.
for you, Covington.
Yes, Pegasus and Odysseus are correct.
That you made
Orestes.
back when you was still working. And you should know how to turn them off.
Okay, that's all that he's gonna say. Arceus? No. And now we are gonna take our trip to, because the game is not gonna
Virtual Herald. Weapon 1.
Yeah, that's weapon 1.
Weapon
2. And this is where we want to go. Falconer as well. And we already have this. Now, we can look at this book. I think. No, I'm thinking of something else. There is something here now that we can explore. I'm trying to think what it was. There it is. This is the book. Okay. Letter from the Master. This is the letter of the original Jack the Ripper. From the unconfirmed letter from the original case. And we gotta be going back to this later, but this is a puzzle. Here's a bunch of knives that Falconetti has collected. That's the one that is our cursor. It's a Seanshan slasher, whatever it says. It's the QVC knife shot catalog. Anyway, here, these are book titles and these are key titles. We need to get these book titles in the right order, and it's based on the letter from the Ripper. Now, let's go back to that one real quick and just read it out loud. I keep hearing the police have caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk of being on the right track. That joke about leather apron gave me real fits. I am down on horse and shan't quit ripping them till I do get buckled. Grand work the last job was. I gave the lady no time to squeal. How can they catch me now? I love my work and I want to start again. You will soon hear of my funny little games. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it went thick like glue and I can't use it. Red ink is fit enough. Haha. The next job I do, I shall clip the lady's ears off and send them to the police officer just for jolly, wouldn't you? Keep this letter back till I do a bit work. Then give it out straight. My knife is nice and sharp. I want to get this work right away if I get a chance. Good luck. Yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind giving me the trade name. I'm gonna take a picture of this because going back and forth between the book is just annoying, and we're gonna try and do this quick. I'm gonna screen cap that, get that up on my phone here, and let's do a puzzle. So, thankfully, the first book title, the VR Living Complete Book of Home Repair, fits perfectly in with I keep hearing the police have caught me, but they won't fix me just yet. So this is how the puzzle works. You have to find something that sounds vaguely similar to what the thing says. I have laughed when they look so clever and talk of being on the right track. Let's see here what we got. Could be the open road, because on the right track. A history of 20th century auto racing. We'll put that one there for now. I'm so glad you know how to do. Listen, these are my types of puzzles. This is what I live for. That joke about leather apron gave me real fits. That could be epileptic reactions to VR environments, and I know that sounds fucked up, but that's. I'm trying to think if anything else here fits. I don't think so. Okay. I am down on horse and shan't quit ripping till I do get buckled. That could be the Duchess in the clock tower. Because of the mention of horse. Grand work the last job was. See here what we got. This one I'm not sure actually. Grand work the last job was. Let's grand. A grand is 1,000, right? So it could be earn thousands as a VR data angel. Correct me if a grand is not 1,000. I'm not sure on that one. I gave the lady no time to squeal. The grand is 1,000? Okay, then that's probably the right option. I gave the lady no time to squeal. You think that's Duchess in the clock tower? Lady in clock? Yeah, let's put that there for now then. How can they catch me now? Virtual fly fishing, always a hatch to match. That's what I'm thinking. Could probably, yeah, fly fishing. I love my work and want to start again. I love my work and want to start again. Let's skip that one for now because I'm not sure. You will soon hear of my funny little games. You will soon hear of my funny little games. VR role playing. See here. I saved some of the proper red stuff in a ginger beer bottle over the last job to write with, but it went thick like glue and I can't use it. My guess is Macbeth a tragedy, but that one might be wrong. Red ink is fit enough, haha. Hemorrhaging with blood? Oh, you know, yeah, you're right. That is true. That's probably correct. Red ink is fit enough. I don't think that one counts. I think that one you just skip. The next job I do, I shall clip the lady's ears off and send them to the police officers just for jolly, wouldn't you? Van Gogh. Let's put that one there. There are lines you just skip. I'm so annoyed. Well, I'm assuming you skipped that one. If it's not, then there should be something here instead of Van Gogh. Keep this letter back till I do a bit work. Oh no, it didn't end there. Then give it out straight. It ends with the then give it out straight. I'm not sure on where that one goes. My knife is nice and sharp, and I want to get to work right away. If I get the chance, good luck. Keeping sharp, and then Rabbit T.S. Foot, a biography. I think that will relate to yours truly, Jack the Ripper. Don't mind giving me the trade name, because I believe that is like that is a trade name. That name. But we're missing three of these in the right order. Okay. What's the first missing one again? Reaction to I am down on horse and shan't quit ripping them till I do get buckled. I guess slash or slains under societal ramifications. But then I don't know what the virtual flishing also. I love my work and I want to start again. I love my work and I want to start again. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Okay. Let's just do this for the last one. Just try every option. Because if we're wrong on these, then I'm just gonna look up what the answer is. I'm so annoyed at this puzzle. Look, I wish I memorized it by heart, but I haven't. Okay. Let's see. We definitely got some of them wrong. I'm gonna look up the solution, and we'll see where and we'll see how close we were. Because I'm. Oh wait, no, that's not the walkthrough. Walkthrough. What was the last one missing again? That was the thing about to keep this letter until I've done more slashing, whatever he said. But none of these worked. So I'm gonna scroll down to where is it here? Okay. So in the order that we were supposed to do these, VR Book of Home Repairs, we got that one right. The Open Road, we got that one right. Epileptic Reactions, we got that one right. The Neo New Age. That is what it was going to be instead of slasher slains and the societal ramifications, and that was in response to I am down on a horse and shan't quit ripping them till I do get buckled. Then it was earn thousands of VR. Down. True. Fuck. That is hard. Around thousands of yard data angel. That was the next one. You were right with the Duchess in the clock tower. Virtual fishing. Phoenix factor fiction. Sword excursion. Tropical agents. Okay. Van Gogh was supposed to be down here. We were just two off. So what was Oh, the line that you're supposed to skip is keep this letter back till I do a bit more work, then give it out straight. That's the line you are skipping. The fish is spending in the late 20th century seems to be a reference to red ink is fit enough. Either way, that is the correct answer for this puzzle. I don't think I'm gonna need a guide for anything else. Alright. And here... this is... Oh. The fish is when your business is red. Oh, yeah, I did not know that. Okay. We now need to close the book. I think. No. How do I leave? There we go. All right. That's all we need in that place. But we're gonna take a little bit of a detour. Because we are not... I don't know if this matters, but we are not going to get that weapon until we can protect ourselves from the Ripper. The knife collection was just irrelevant? No, that is damning evidence for Falconetti that he has that in a Ripper book. However, we already know that he collects knives. He is one of the main suspects. We're going to go up to the Soap here, who is going to help us out.
Back off, Quinlan. I read what happened to your last source, and my chest is about the only thing I got left. And I like to keep it from becoming pate spread.
I gotta talk to you about something Farley said to me before he died.
Oh, it wasn't, oh, please don't kill me, was it? You know, it'd be ironic if the guy writing about the Ripper turned out to be writing his autobiography.
If I was the Ripper and I wanted you dead, you would be dead. So listen to me, it's important.
Okay. I missed changing how I was sitting. Telling what Farley said before he died. This is not going to help me at the moment.
Farley said the Ripper kills from cyberspace.
Quinlan, you got to do better than that.
He found some evidence in their brains of some kind of computer code. I mean, something to do with the body's internal atmospheric pressure. I mean, these people were blown open, not cut.
Jesus. Biomorphing through the net? Using a C-space code to control the body? I guess it makes sense in theory.
Well, that's what Farley said. The only problem is he wasn't jacked into the net when he was killed, like the others.
That will be the easy part. Guess the Ripper just puts a timer on the code. It's like killing long distance. Somebody decks in, the Ripper implants the code. My goodness, the victim doesn't even know it's there. That mild case of heartburn turns into instant chest souffle.
Then why weren't the other murders like this?
Because the Ripper probably didn't have the code perfected yet. But he had to be right there. His matrix on top of their matrix. But now that the kinks are worked out, he's got confidence.
Ooh. Asking how you can protect from the Ripper.
How can we protect ourselves from the Ripper?
Oh, that's way out of my league. You need a real techno-shaman for that. I know a guy, Maximum Kane. Now, if anybody knows about this stuff, he does. He's a little difficult to get in contact with. Deck to Digital Eden, then be careful from there.
Digital Eden? No, that's Digital Eden. Ask him to...
Look, so what does it take for a man to pull this off?
Hey, if it's in cyberspace, don't be so sure it's a man.
I'm no longer a GameStop
Obviously,
employee. Let's
this is a
go!
great cyberspace
Woo!
program.
You know what?
Beyond that is somebody with a
You know what? Hold on, you Walker. This calls for a dance. Let's go. Flip is no longer a GameStop employee. Let's go. I'm so happy for you. This dance lasts for 10 seconds. Okay, never mind. It's 5. But there you go. I'm happy to hear that. I hope things go well on your new job, and I hope that and I hope that the GameStop you used to work at burns and shuts down, because fucking hell, they are you were holding that goddamn GameStop up with 2 hands, and now they just have nothing.
Whole lot of money, because this stuff is expensive, and it takes cutting edge.
Ants noises, ants cunts.
What? Okay. Showing him the handwriting, it doesn't do anything now, but he gave us a very important hint. Digital Eden. So let's head back into cyberspace and find this Maxwell, whatever his name was. Thank you very much, Oni. And yeah, it reflected on my sales. District and local manager both asked me to be used for reference for my hard work. Damn.
Wofford well.
And it should be the next one, I think. Cainswell. And that just went straight through the mountain. Okay. Digital Eden.
No, I didn't think that blinker grid would stop someone who could spec out the Ripper's murder weapon.
You've talked to Soap then?
No matter, I figured it out myself. Lots of ways to wreck somebody when they're decked.
No kidding. I've cleaned up some of that wreckage. How do I protect myself from the Ripper?
Turn your computer off and run in the opposite direction.
Not an option. What else you got?
You're gonna need a sensor program to detect covert introduction of any malignant code into your essence matrix. That way you'll be alerted to any Ripper attacks. Step 1. Next, you'll need an antiviral utility to isolate and destroy any invasive code detected by the sensor. Finally, you'll need a King Hell compression program to load all of this into whatever cheap shit commercial deck you're using.
Where do I find the sensor?
Nah, the Ripper will be able to fool any standard sensor program. You need something special. There's a woman who calls herself ISIS in the net. She authored a sensor program. I know where you can make a copy of it. All you gotta do is make it through her ice. Her address is Cybard.
Cybard.
Where can I get a compression program?
You're in luck. I can help you with that. I modified the source code of Blowtech Shrinker. I milked another 30% compression out of it. Get ready and I'll download the program to your deck.
Ooh. Alright.
Where can I get an antiviral utility?
No, let me surf the boards and see what I can do. Check back with me later.
Alright. Now, we have to go to this well right here.
ISIS well.
ISIS well. And it is Cybard. I think it's 2 words, like that. Yeah. And we're gonna pay attention to what it says at the beginning here.
What is the name of my master's brother's son?
What is the name of a master's brother's son?
For some, the vulture is the end. For you, it may be the beginning.
For some, the vulture is the end. For you, it may be the beginning. Okay, so First of all, the vulture, right there. This now you could try and learn this whole language. The actual text, I believe, is just straight up English, or I don't know. Don't quote me on that one. But they gave you a very important hint in the beginning there, which was what is the name of a master's brother's son. If you have studied a little bit of like Egyptian mythology, you will know about Isis and Isis' husband Osiris, who's also her brother. Don't worry about it. They had a son named Horus. So we have to, and it's exactly the amount of letters to write out Horus here. Now, the vulture may be the beginning. That is a clue to us that the vulture is A in this alphabet for us. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, and then S. And that's how you spell Horus. Alright, now we have whatever the hell we just got. Back to Maxwell.
Cainswell.
Sorry, Cainswell.
Yeah, I've got the address where you'll find an antiviral utility that can erase anything the Ripper zaps you with. Anything. The address is Exterminator. Same deal as with the sensor, though. You have to melt the ice protecting it.
Once I have that, he won't be able to touch me.
No, it means he won't be able to insert code into your matrix. It just means he'll have to get right into your face to kill you in the net. Don't get cocky, or they'll be picking your lungs out of a shag carpet somewhere.
Alright. And that's all we get of that random person that we have never seen before until now. But we are going to... I believe it's over here. I think it's this one here.
Antiviral well.
Yeah. Exterminator. And now, we're playing a little bit of an annoying platforming puzzle. And just like that, we immediately died. And that knocks you straight out of the well, by the way. You have to go back. Also, shout out to that pixel, that vertice that is just pulled out. Yes, you have to hop. You essentially have to hop in a way where every time you hop, platforms appear or disappear, and you need to get to the skull at the end. I just failed again, so I'm going to just skip that to get back into the well faster. I'm not gonna. I don't know if you can press ESC there, but this one is a little hard. And we just died again. Yeah, it's not an easy one. I don't know if there's a pattern, but I kind of just tend to attempt until I get lucky. Well, there I get to. That was the worst one yet. Now let's hop forward. Okay, hopping forward just instantly removes all the platforms. Let's not do that again. So there is a pattern. We can confirm that now. God damn it. I'm more confused with this than the Egyptian thing. This one is weird. Like, it's generally weird. I don't like this puzzle, but it's not the worst one in the game. There's one even far worse that we have to do. I just screwed myself over again. I'm stupid. Again, there's probably an actual order that I mean, there is an actual order that makes you always succeed on this. But you also have a time limit, because you also have to make it across before all these skulls appear. And these skulls just appear randomly. And like that, I just fucking died again. Okay. Let's keep trying that direction though. Maybe we can do something with that. Red is usually bad. Yeah. In this case though, I don't think it actually matters. I think what it is that green can disappear. Fucking hell. Please. Yes! Okay, we did it. Whew! That was tough. Johnny. Okay, now we can actually go and do all the weapon stuff. So let's go back to here.
Weapon 3.
Weapon 3? No. We're gonna do weapon 1 first.
Exit cyberspace. Falconetti's well. Weapon 2. Weapon 1.
Alright, this was Pegasus. And this is the worst puzzle in the game. Or minigame, I guess. This minigame is generally impossible to do. So the goal is to kill the devil over here. I am only able to, can I click on the fucking pawn I want to move? Game, I don't want to move my oh great. Okay, so the game forced me to move this guy. I didn't want to move him. Yeah, so I can only move my small guys at the moment. Meanwhile, this guy can just fucking cheat. I'm not able to move the knights until I've lost all of the small boys. And as you can tell, the knights are really fucking good. But the small boys cannot kill these guys. But now they are worse. Oh yeah, and the king. Yeah, I lost. they can instantly kill your guys if you kill one of theirs. Yeah, no, this is just chess, but bullshit. Like, that is generally what this is. It's just bullshit chess. I'm gonna give this minigame... now, originally, I was gonna actually try and beat this legitimately. Without like, giving up. But since this stream is kind of just like making up for lost time, I'm gonna have to opt with I'm gonna have to opt with making. Can I not? Okay, well now I just fucking died. Okay, don't hit escape. And if you, you know, the game has cheat codes for some of the mini games, and this is one of them. Personally, I think they should just just coded it better. But what do I know about the game development? I'm gonna keep that guy by my king. I'm thinking if I keep making a wall, he'll have to. Oh, you click the fucker again. Okay. If I make a wall, then he has no choice but to actually try and get the king. God damn it. Okay, well I'm gonna move this guy down. He just died. What's going on? What? Oh, the king can't walk sideways. The king can't walk forward. Oh, well, I'm boned then. Because I can't walk backwards, I can... Fuck it. And the game for why is this the one cutscene you cannot skip? Okay. What was that? That was the third attempt. I'll give it I'll give it three more attempts, and if I don't beat it by then, I'll just use the code to skip it. Okay. Well. Oh, okay. All right. Fuck you too, game. You can just walk through my guys. Oh yeah, that's fair. That makes total fucking sense. If I can get rid of my pawns and I get the ability to use my knights, then this would be a lot easier. I'm just gonna see if I can walk off the board with my pawns. No, I cannot. So even there, the computer player cheats. What a great game. Well, if I can get my pawns killed, he's not gonna attack me. Oh, bitch. Kill my pawn. Thank you. Blickers will walk out of turn at the programming. True. Okay, this should kill my pawn and give me access to my fucking knights. Now, how far can they actually move is my question. I'm gonna move them there. Three steps. No. Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Last try. Last try. If we don't succeed on this try, I will cut my losses and just use the cheat code and move on. This is the worst. The absolute worst. I know my avatar is smiling right now. I am not actually smiling. I'm angry. This is the worst mini game out of all of them. Like, I'm actually trying to get my pawns killed early. Just because then I have an easier time.
Believe in you only.
Thank you, TTS Fox. Unfortunately, the fucker just killed my knight because he can just do that. But you know what? Because of you, TTS Fox, we'll do one more. Okay. I have a new idea, because I have a new strategy. Because I can't move my knights, but he won't be able to reach my king if my pawns are in the way of the knight. So if I place these guys here, I kind of just force him to always move forward. I'll just be moving my king back and forward. Yeah, I'm gonna force him to. No, actually, I will take this one, because then that one will take this one. That one will move down there. Now I will not move the king ever again, because he will have to step in like that. And no, wait. Move him down here. That way. Yes, okay. Move up. No, actually no. Move down. I'm gonna chase this fucker away. That's one out. Okay. We only have one knight. This is not good. Okay. he moved out. Okay. Nope. Okay. Fuck this minigame. It sucks. It's terribly programmed. It doesn't make any sense. It is terrible. I hate it. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just use the password. This guy did have a way to always win it, but I don't care. I want a pretzel. Is that not what you're supposed to type? Oh no, this is the jumping puzzle. Never mind, we already did that. We already did that one. Oh, this guy did the okay. What the hell? This is horribly written. Essentially, get your pawns on the board as soon as you can, and don't let your opponent get his off the board. What piece? Aspirin. Yeah. There we go. Oh wow, I beat it. That is such a horrible puzzle. Or minigame. I hate it so much. Like, there's no joy with that one. Anyway, thankfully, the other ones are not as hard. This is Orestes. Not know how to spell from here, that old man say it. That's fair. Anyway, time for a rail shooter. There we go. Rail shooter done. That is actually harder on harder difficulties, but I did not change the difficulty while playing this. And that is the second part of the weapon. And out we go. I felt very out of place with all the puzzles. Oh, that is the... That is the third rail shooter section we've had in the game. And now it's time for the fourth one. And the last one, I think. Hey, let's see here. Odysseus. Nope, that's not how you spell it. I don't actually know how you spell Odysseus. I guess it's 1D and 2S. Odysseus. There we go. Got it. And now we're going into the eternal there. That was easy. The bile lizard. Nah, that was a few days ago. Yeah, we definitely needed to animate him flipping the bird. Look, we are so edgy. And just like that, we have the weapon for the Ripper. And I think that's all we had to do in the cyberspace for now. Now we need to we need to figure out who the hell the Ripper is. So let's start by going to oh wait, no. First we need to listen to this not this ensemble. The CD that we got from there.
The stage is set. The roles are cast for the next game of Ripper. Let the mystery begin. These will be my last game master notes for Ripper. Magnata, Claire, Mendler, Stephanie Jordan, Estevez, Josie Dorset, and myself were playing. This is the final game. It began like any other.
It's on there free. I don't find me a tough soon. I'll be on my feet all night.
Be careful, Marie Kelly. The Ripper is still at large.
We said it yesterday as well.
Doc Annie heard that he killed himself. They pulled a body from the Thames. Cut his own throat, he did.
Believe that if you want. I'm going to Spiderfields. Find a pub, a little rum.
The night is too cold for a lady.
You're looking for a go then, are you? What's in your bag?
Something you won't like.
Without warning, the simulation had become reality, and the death was real.
I've lost her. She's flatlined. Who was playing Mary Kelly?
It's Josie. She and I switched.
Who are you?
It's me, Claire.
No! Who the fuck did this? How did this happen? How could this have happened?
We never learned the answer to that question. The Ripper had claimed his hunting ground, and now those who played that game must live in fear of when the Ripper will next strike.
Huh. Josie Dorset was unintentionally killed, it seems, because Claire was the real target. So who has it out for Claire?
Ow! Ah, fuck, son of a bitch!
What are you doing?
Hurt my shoulder. Gotta throw every day or I lose the touch.
Alright, ask him about his shoulder.
How'd you hurt your shoulder?
What? I was playing with myself. What do you think? I was throwing knives, I threw it out of whack. Recurring injury. No big deal.
He also has a hurt shoulder. Well, that's a problem, because we were like, wait, the detective has a hurt shoulder. How do we still know it's a shoulder wound? That makes no sense. Anyway,
what's with this murder in that last Ripper game?
Somebody slipped something into the game code that killed her. Because I was the game master, I took the fall.
So what happened?
I rotted 2 years in fucking prison. So my lawyer got him to overturn the conviction. Seems the police held out some evidence. Right about the time Magnata got promoted to detective. It's interesting stuff for an investigative reporter, don't you think, Quinlan?
Now, why would Magnata frame you?
Bust up my marriage. He couldn't handle that I won Claire and he didn't. I was sleeping with her every night, doing it with her every night.
What did Claire do?
I'll tell you what she did. She deserted me. You had to slip the divorce papers through the bars of my cell.
Sad. What do you know about Josie Dorset?
Barely knew the girl. It was a long time ago.
But apparently it's fresh for somebody. I mean, it's got to be the same person.
No shit. And guess who's on the short list? That son of a bitch is gonna kill everybody that played that game. There's not many of us left.
And it all started with Josie.
Yeah, so what?
So who was she?
I hardly even knew the fucking girl. She was just some chick that was into the Ripper shit like the rest of us. All I remember is that she talked a lot. Never stopped. Went on and on about that daughter of hers. Drove me nuts. But I have no idea why anybody would off her. Claire knew her better than I did.
Claire knew her better?
So who do you think really committed the murder?
It had to be Magnata. No one else had to know how to pull up something like this.
You know, Eddie, you're the most likely suspect.
You think so?
Well, it's either you, a cop, or a respected surgeon.
Looks bad, don't it?
You got the temperament.
I'm a nasty guy.
And the expertise.
The knives. Don't forget the knives.
Yeah. Looks pretty bad.
Okay. Let's I'm avoiding this as much as possible because I don't want to actually. I'm hoping that it will make me not get the ending I don't want. I don't know if like you have any control of what ending you get, or if you're just straight up forced onto a path. The music down here is very Minogue. It is, yeah. It's the same sound font. We have more to talk about with Magnata over here.
You know, I know about that Ripper game.
All right, what do you want, a Pulitzer? I suspect Eddie and Burton as much as I suspect you. You think I don't lie awake all night wondering why I can't cage this criminal? On top of that, I could end up being the next one, with my guts spilled on the floor.
Why didn't you come clean with me in the first place?
With you and 10 million readers. We could have a real intimate relationship, you and I.
No thanks.
Why don't you give me your version of the last Ripper game?
Don't jerk me around, Quinlan. You know what happened. We used to play a Jack the Ripper game, and somebody got killed.
We used to play Jack the Ripper game.
I busted Eddie for it.
Yeah, but I heard the evidence was a little shaky. Eddie walked, didn't he?
What's your point, Quinlan?
My point is that from this and everything else that's been happening, I think you know a little bit more about the Ripper than you're letting on.
You don't have a clue, do you? You're not smart enough to be a suspect. This guy is a genius. He created a perfect weapon. It took him years to perfect it. Now he's gonna savor it. It's not just the killing he's into. He's into the power, the intimacy of going inside while the heart still pumps. He's into feeling the skin, tight like a canvas, and the warm blood spraying, leaving masterpieces for us to wonder at. And he's gonna go on and on, creating masterpieces unless I stop him. I'm the only one who can, you know, because I know what drives him to it. So don't you dare think you understand that killer. Or me.
You know, I know all about this fatal game, but what I want to know is why you framed Falconetti.
Oh, hey, trick question, huh? I answer it, it's like I admit I framed the piece of shit.
Well, Falconetti makes a convincing case.
Yeah? Not as convincing as this. Let me
Whoa.
show you something. While you were making headlines, I was catching our killer. I got the son of a bitch locked up downstairs. Look familiar?
Falconetti's the Ripper. Where'd you get this?
I didn't trust Burton. I had Department Angels patch deck into Catherine's mind. Upload everything on the Ripper. They came up with our killer, case closed.
Why wouldn't you trust Burton? I mean, she hates Eddie.
You buy that act? He's always had a hold on her.
Nah, I'm skeptical. What is this? What did he create? Picture. Ah yes, Falconetti as the Ripper. Yeah. 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 Sure. Okay. All right. Let's try and think about it. I think we can go to Soap to ask about this. No, he only cares about the handwriting. Okay, in that case, there is nowhere else I can go other than the place I've been avoiding the whole time, the Tribeca Center. Let's head over. First off, see if she has anything new to say.
Metacock, hold on. Hold on. Jesus, Quinlan, you look like shit. Are you all right?
I had a little run-in with Magnata.
Ugh, that creep. Next time he's in here, I'll stick a hypodermic up his butt. Do the world a favor. Are you sure you're all right? You need to see a doctor.
That's what I had in mind, Viv. She here?
In her office.
He's like, you look like shit. He looks like how he does in every other scene of the game. Alright. So Claire Burton is in her office. Interesting. There's no reason for us to go to the morgue anymore, I don't think. So we're just gonna head straight up. There are two things we need to do. This is a hospital or penthouse suite. This is a hospital. Listen, in the future, every building breaks OSHA violations. There are two things we need to do, but first, let's go confront Claire Burton because we haven't talked to her in a while. Mostly because of me, mostly because of my actions. But I think she would like to know that Vince Magnata is what's it called? Is framing Falconetti, and also apparently has him locked him in a cell, despite the fact that we talked to him like 2 seconds ago.
Not now.
I got some questions and I want some answers. Don't you want to prove you're not the Ripper?
Oh, so that's the game. If I don't answer, you make me look bad in public, huh?
Something like that.
You have 5 minutes.
No, we don't. It's gonna take longer.
What happened in that last Ripper game 15 years ago?
I don't know. It happened so quickly. We heard Josie Dorset scream. When we found her, she was dead. At first, we thought Joey had introduced something new into the game. But she really was dead.
Why would someone want Josie dead?
I think the killer thought she was me.
Well, how do you figure?
Because right before the game started, Josie and I switched parts. It should have been me who was killed.
Why would someone want to kill you?
I don't know. Maybe because I've had trouble with men.
You think the person that killed Josie is our Ripper?
Well, there's obviously some connection.
Okay.
Who do you think did it?
Who's left? Magnata or Joey? They're both crazy. I'm next on the list. And I can't even go to the cops unless I have some evidence on one of those two. But I'm not going to just wait to be slaughtered.
But you realize, Doctor, that from where I stand, you're just as much a suspect as those two.
I realize that. So go stand somewhere else.
No, this is my spot. I want to stand here.
Take a look at this.
What's this?
Magnata says Falconetti's the Ripper. Says the cop angels put this together.
The police did it before us? No way. Use your head, Quinlan. How'd they get access?
Yeah, well, Magnata's got Falconetti in jail, and he's gonna hang him with this. I mean, fine by me if he's the killer, but...
No, I'm capturing this point for the
There
team.
must be some photo processor or something at the newspaper that could tell you if this thing is real.
Well, I don't know anything about image analysis.
Well, Nosy, you better find out. Or an innocent man will die, and the Ripper will still be free.
Right. If the Ripper is killing from cyberspace, how could Catherine have survived?
That's a mystery in itself. If the Ripper was striking long distance for the first time, then he may have made a mistake. Also, your girlfriend has abnormally strong psychic defenses.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
In a psychic sense, she may have fought the Ripper off before he could kill her.
Okay. So she tells us to find something in the newsroom that could prove his innocence. Now, I know for a fact that if Magnata frames Falconetti, it is one of two paths. And I believe those paths clear out. Obviously, framing Falconetti, it looks bad on Vince Magnata, because much like what Claire is saying, there's no way the cops got that before them. That's not happening. So let's head forward. First of all, we can see what the progress of the picture actually is, and we are only this close to finishing it. 51%. We are nowhere finished with this picture. We can look over here. What does this do? The hell is the point of this? Okay. I didn't even know you could look at that. Right. We gotta head forward. In here. It's freaking sick, that's the point of it? True. Okay. Let's talk to this guy. Oh wait, there's a puzzle here.
Oh, Doc, you look a little confused. What's the problem?
I don't know, there's something strange here with your friend's brain scans.
What do you mean?
Well, this is not right.
Was something wrong?
No, I don't think so.
I'm gonna look at the solution to this puzzle because I don't actually know how it is.
Every day since she was admitted. For the most part, it's been what you'd expect. But there's days when the brainwave activity radically spikes, displaying intense bursts of activity.
We've been rebuilding her personality. Shouldn't that increase her brain activity?
No, not like this. There's no pattern to the increased activity. You're welcome to have a look. Just use the keypad over there and punch in the date for any day since Catherine was admitted. The screen will display her
Paul
brain
Giamatti?
that day. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yes, I believe it
Maybe
is.
You can tell me what's going on here.
Okay, I got the solution. Yeah, so this puzzle over here is like a mini puzzle. You're supposed to enter in certain dates. The way you find them is by going to the internet and like going to the newsroom, which we have been avoiding the whole time. And I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and write this out here. We are literally just checking the dates of the of the Ripper murders. I think it's just those 3. Yeah. Well, it doesn't need to be... Okay, so you see how everything is spiking? Let's take a date that doesn't match. Here it's very low. But here, it's very high. And then here, it's also high. And like this, once again, there's it's low. I think, unless I miswrote that. Yeah, interesting. So her energy level spikes during certain dates. Now, what those dates are, it's the dates of the Ripper murder victims.
Did you notice what I did with Catherine's EEG readouts?
The EEGs, you got something on them?
Maybe. I don't know what to make of it, though. Catherine's increased brain activity seems to correlate with the Ripper murder.
It's a 20-year gap on his resume between 96 and Ratchet & Clank Remake? That's funny.
That's peculiar. I suppose it could be a coincidence.
Yeah, right. And the Ripper's actually a nice guy. If I were you, Doc, I would check the system Catherine's interfaced with. It may not be as secure as you think.
You suggesting the Ripper's getting at her outside the system?
Or Catherine's getting out.
No, not in her condition. That's not possible.
That's been before he was famous.
You have a very limited sense
I don't know, maybe. Like I said, there's a lot of famous actors in this game.
Doc, what do you think of this image of Eddie as the Ripper?
Good Lord, how did you get this?
Magnata says the cop data angels produced it. I'm not really sure if I could trust them. Could they have done something like this?
I suppose. They had a couple of officers decked into Catherine's brain, so it's possible. It certainly looks real.
It does.
Alright, let's stick into Catherine's brain. Ah! God, that scares me every fucking time I go in here.
Alright, things are getting pretty complicated here. 15 years ago, Magnata, Burton, and Eddie used to play this virtual reality role-playing game based on Jack the Ripper. In the last game they played, someone got killed for real. That was the Ripper's first victim. I mean, this goes way back, further than we thought. What about Burton's secret lab?
Secret lab. I seem to remember something about that. There's a name. George Rhodes. Something about Penn Financial Bank on Prince Street.
Why didn't you tell me you were so close to the Ripper?
Because I wanted to scoop the great Jake Quinlan. I wanted to show the world I was just as good as him.
You were out to steal my story. Why, Catherine? Dodds would have given you your own byline next time.
It's the story of the century. I wanted this one, Jake, and the Times is gonna give it to me.
You were gonna take my story to the Times. I can't fucking believe this. I thought we had something here.
Ask her who Josie Dorset was. Now comes the big reveal.
Who was Josie Dorset?
Josie. Why did they kill her? Why did they kill
Catherine. Who was she?
They killed her. Why did they do it? Why? Why?
Catherine. Who was she?
She was my mother. She was my mother!
How can that be? I mean, your name is not Dorset.
How? Maiden name. She went back to it after my father left and they killed her. Why did you make me remember that, Jake?
Oh, shit!
How were you attacked?
An anonymous source took me to the library to a book about Jack the Ripper. It was a trap. I picked up the book, and the next thing I knew, I was in this city, this old, filthy city with cobblestones and hissing gas lights, and I heard horses.
Horses?
He attacked me. I saw him with a knife. God, God knows what he did to my mind. I escaped. Somehow I escaped.
Okay, that's all we can talk about with her. So, thankfully, that is how I confirmed that we are not on the worst path. I will explain more what the worst path is when we beat the game. But as said, there are multiple endings, and you are set for one of them as soon as you begin Act 3. I'm gonna take a very quick detour to the newsroom because we need to look at something here. Because she mentioned a George Rhodes, and last time we looked at this little like calendar data bank thingy, a Rolodex, and here we have George Rhodes. We have to remember this right here, the phone number, which that is clearly not a phone number, but 185621. 185621. Help me remember that, chat. 185621.
Excuse me, sir. Are you George Rhodes? Miss Powell sent me.
Powell's dead. Who the hell are you?
Well, nice to meet you too, George. Only she's not dead. She's over at the Medicog doing a great impersonation. My name is Jake Quinlan. I'm her partner. She told me all about you.
Then you should warn up not to approach me. Go away. I put everything where it's supposed to be. Box 759.
Great. Good.
759.
You're every bit as officious as she said you were. The only thing is, though, you see, she wrote the combination down for me, but I seem to have lost it.
Who are you? If you're really with Powell, then you'd know the combination.
Okay, and that's how much they paid that actor to stand there and talk. All right, let's head in here. For some reason, there's a staircase there, I guess.
Incoming surveillance transmission.
Oh shit!
What the hell are you doing here? I told you. I'd stop by later.
That was a young Chris Pratt. No,
Don't
no,
want
it
you
wasn't.
at my hospital anymore. Here's the disc of Quinlan's last interface with Powell. It's the last one I'm giving you.
That's police evidence. You give it to me as long as I tell you to.
If it's police evidence, why is it you don't want anyone to know about it?
Don't question my methods, Claire.
Like you're not questioning mine? I've heard you and Quinlan actually think I might be the Ripper.
Look, we both know one of the original web runners is the murderer. That's a pretty short list of suspects, and it's getting shorter.
As I recall, you did your share of web running.
You have an advantage over me, Claire. You know who did it. I've been cutting you some slack, but I run out of time. It's either you or your ex and Claire. I'm gonna nail one of you.
Maybe I should tell your captain about these tapes of Quinlan you've had me making on the sly. Let him decide which one of us is acting more suspicious. The thing cuts both ways, Magnata. There's a few other things I could tell him that he might find real interesting.
What did you see in him?
He was fun. Not a brooding psycho like you. As it turns out, he was a different sort of psycho. Look, I made a mistake marrying Joey, but that doesn't mean I regret leaving you. What do I have to do to be free of the two of you?
Kill us.
You're just gonna offer up as an option? Like, kill us? What? Okay, 185621. Alright. And what we have right here is a lot of very important information. Well, one important information. So let's go in here real quick. So first of all, last time we got where are they? I need to actually
Salisbury.
Scan the knife. Why do we scan? How do we have that scanned? Oh! Wait. I didn't know this was a thing. So the game actually has a notebook on the passwords. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. We do not have... okay, no. This is what we need. So someone has been buying from Simeon Technologies of Berman. The address is Berman 4. Okay, let's head to the newsroom. And wait. Shit, we need to also... Wait, actually, I think we can just walk up, because I think you can just go to where it is. This up here is someone's desk, and this person has the software we need. No, we need the prompt in order to get to it first. In which case, I'm just gonna reload the room.
Quinlan, what the hell happened?
Can we just have the thing automatically turn on when he walks up like that?
Mendelsohn called from the precinct house. He said Magnata picked you up. Is that right?
That's right, and he was none too friendly. I think he bruised his knuckles on my jaw.
I've got our lawyers on this. If he tries to intimidate you again, he'll have a whole world of trouble. Is there anything else I should know about?
I really don't care about giving him anything else but this right now.
Do we have a current audio-visual editor here?
Sure. Schneider should have one on his desk, this center one by the window.
Thank you. And with that, we're gonna head back out. It probably would have been faster to actually just teleport to the door again. And now we can head to Schneider's desk. To get the little image identifier. Hey, in some way, this game predicted another thing. They predicted how to tell if a picture is fake. All right. So with that, let's pop over here, get this picture over here, and analyze it. Alright, so the image is fake. Good to know. Let's go and... What's something else I was supposed to do in here? Oh wait, did I go to the newsroom for two things? Oh right, I was going to head into cyberspace. But you know what? Let's just go and yell at Magnata real quick for being a dick. Motherfucker thinks he can just frame our good boy Falconetti. Nah. I'm gonna kick his ass.
I know this image of Eddie is a fake.
You're full of shit, Quinlan. I had a half a dozen angels working our girl's head with Tanaka synopticons.
I ran it through an imaging program. Came up with 7 instances of image falsification.
I bent the rules a little. What do you care?
I don't think you bent the rules. I think I heard him snap.
I'll rewrite the damn rules if that's what it takes to nail Eddie.
Well, if it's another frame job, I'm gonna have to run it in the Herald.
No, please don't. Not the Herald.
That's cute. Cute. You're gonna need all that cute stuff when I run my story. Because with no badge and no bounty, you're gonna need something. A front page story is probably gonna free Eddie. And it'll cost you a shot at the Ripper bounty and probably cost you your badge.
So fuck like you. Thinks he has me by the balls. All right, Quinlan. You want to quit a bust? Fine. He's out. That's on your conscience when he strikes again.
All right, we set Falcon 90 free. Now let's go to the newsroom and head into the cyberspace again to go to that website that had the address Bourbon 4.
Exit cyberspace.
I believe this is the faster
Falcon
route.
well. Weapon 2. Weapon 1.
I don't know what that warp space thing is. Like, you never enter that. By the way, that newsroom thing that we just passed by. Oh, I did go the wrong way. The newsroom thing we passed by. That is where you find the Ripper murder dates.
Bermanwell.
Get over here. Thank you. Berman 4. Time for another puzzle. Now, luckily, this one isn't too hard. It is. I think it's a match-free minigame. It's a match-free, and you're just matching the barcodes. Now we know 2 of their locations. I believe if I keep hitting that, that'll move those around. But those 2 are right there. So it's better to probably go for those instead. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to just get those 2 in an order where I can see them, like that. And it's 76557-00863. 557-00866. We're gonna go ahead and find that one. I don't believe it's up there. Oh wait, it's an uneven amount of numbers. I think I need to find the one that has 3, not one that matches with the ones that I've seen. So those 2 are not going to help me. Let's see. Those are different. Those are different. Those are the same. We're gonna see if we can find that. 33428. No, I'm not seeing it there. None of those match. If I can find 3 of those, there's one of them. There's 2 of those. It's that one, okay. Yes, got it. Okay.
Item downloading to WAC database.
Alright. Summary recent transactions of the GBBB. Alright. And it's probably Vigo Haman, and this is the information, all information. Okay. Now, next page. Nope. Close. Now we're gonna leave cyberspace again. Once the game lets me. Thank you. Because now we're gonna go to smoke, and I think we have smoke. Soap. Smoke is from San Andreas. We're gonna go to Soap's shop again. I'm going to see if we have what we need here now.
Well, looks like we got a match here. The handwriting on Dr. Burton's prescription pad matches all the signatures of the Simeon corporate officers. They tried to disguise the handwriting, but there's no doubt about it. It's the same person.
Well, Burton's the only one with control of Simeon.
This is what would happen if you stay on the damn train,
Signed a
CJ.
name to it.
Alright. So Burton is behind all these purchases from Vigo Harman from Berman, the Berman thing. I'm gonna go to the police station real quick because I think we need to know where to find Berman.
Look, Lou, I can prove I'm not guilty if you just help me out. I need you to run a check on this guy named Vigo Haman.
Come on, Quinlan, okay? I got 5 years till retirement, all right? I got 2 kids in college. I got an enlarged prostate. Why should I go out on a limb for you?
It'll only
You
take...
have an enlarged prostate? Hold on, back.
Look,
What?
I know that good police work is a forgotten art, but you're my only hope that it's not completely dead.
I don't need to run a computer check on this, Haman. I know who he is. I know who he is.
Okay.
Tell me about Vigo Haman.
He's a made man in the Soho mob. He deals in smart drugs, pirated sea space codes, you know, a lot of dirty stuff. But we haven't been able to nail him.
Where can I find this guy, Haman?
A joint called Cafe de Champ. You ever hear of it?
Duchamp. Yeah, no, I've heard of it. I've been there a few times. What's he look like? Maybe I've seen him.
Big guy, got a beard, kind of swarthy.
Sits in the back, heavy accent.
That's him.
Alright. Whoop. Cafe Duchamp. But before we talk to him, we're gonna ask Gamer about this role-playing game.
Do you know anything about a Jack the Ripper VR role-playing game?
Yeah, I remember that one. One of the first virtual multiplayer games, wildly popular for about a year.
Swaggly?
Lousy
I don't know.
performance, clunky graphics, but great gameplay.
No, it's a role-playing game, so people pretend to be Jack the Ripper?
You played Jack or a police inspector, one of the prostitutes he murdered. There were dozens of scenarios. A company called Warp Space designed it. It's funny, as successful as that game was, they just pulled it off the market, never re-released it. They archive a lot of this stuff at well-addressed Warp.
Seems strange.
Companies usually squeeze everything they can out of their successful
Wait.
titles. But Warp Space re-released everything except this one title. Something must have happened.
Yeah, that was the thing. No, fuck you. Let me just do a very quick save here. Over here. Vigo Haman, I'll be back. Because I've never done this before. He mentioned that website that I talked about never visiting. Let's see if we can visit it now. I wonder what will happen.
Exit cyberspace. Falcon Eddie's well. Weapon 2. Weapon 1. Warp space.
Do I have to type the password? Crap, did he tell me the password and I didn't listen? Oh, let me check the notebook. Hang on a moment. Does this guy tell me? The password is a warp. Okay. That makes sense. I guess he did say warp, and I just forgot to listen to that part.
Falcon Eddie's well. Weapon 2. Weapon 1. Warp space.
I've never seen this before. Holy crap, what is this? Warp space technologies. Ooh. Ripper, a multiplayer VR adventure, 2025 Warp Space Technology incorporate all rights reserved, advanced custom edition release, source code access list. Blade Man, Holmes, Watson, Beaverbrook, Black Rose, Churchill, Jack Rip, Unknown. So these are all the games they've made or released? Illegal log on. Game closed and taken offline due to fatality on December 23rd, 2025. Oh shit, that's next year. Everybody keep an eye out on December 23rd, 2025. There's apparently someone's gonna die in a Jack the Ripper game. Oh, this is so cool. I've never seen this before. Is there anything else you can do here? What's that? Satan. President Satan. What? Genesis, the ultimate... Alien Mother S. Virtual Twister. So these are all the games that they made. This is so cool. This is genuinely the coolest thing I've seen in the whole game, and you can miss it. Like, what the hell? This is so awesome. Okay, well that's all that is here. That is so cool though. But yeah, keep an eye out on that date. If anyone named Josie Dorset, do not play a Jack the Ripper VR game. For your own sake. Alright. Don't play Among Us on Christmas. Yeah. Alright. Here he is. I'm actually gonna see if I can turn down the music level a bit, because this guy is really hard to hear. Oh, we had combat difficulty on easy. Okay, no, just not in here. No control. Oh, screw it. We'll be fine.
I'm Jay Quinlan from the Herald. Your name, Haman?
Mr. Quinlan. I know your work well.
Also, this is Gimli. The actor for Gimli.
Now, let me tell you how you fucked me. And how I'm going to fuck you. Tea? Once upon a time, you wrote a piece about a man, an acquaintance of mine named Schultz.
Yeah, right. He's telling us how he's gonna fuck us. and how we fucked him, apparently.
You have such a way with words, Mr. Quinlan. Schultz was a meat packer who had the ingenious idea of using the discarded intestines of various and sundry bovines to transport, shall we say, illicit pharmaceuticals.
And you knew the man?
Dear Mr. Quinlan, Schultz was a meat packer, a butcher, a bovine himself. I owned Mr. Schultz. When your story revealed exactly how bad sausage was for the health of the citizenry, Mr. Schultz was out of business. I was out of business! And you followed for 3 months while I considered my options.
Is this a bad time because I can always come back?
Absolutely not. Now for the fun part. This is where I get to tell you how I'm going to fuck you.
Will there be actual fucking involved?
Very amusing, Mr. Quinlan, but I don't think you understand. You see, I own you now. Instead of killing you, I decided that I should rather own the reporter. That way I might better avoid future, shall we say, disadvantageous publicity.
Own me? What'd you have in that teacup, anyway?
Well, for all intents and purposes, your ass, my boy. You couldn't print anything on me if you wanted to. Now let me ask you something. How well do you know Mr. Dodds?
Ben Dodds? What's he have to do with this?
It was a dark and stormy night, Mr. Quinlan. A young woman was sobbing before the desk of her father. Her father was the city's most respected editor, one Benjamin Dodds. The woman should have been shedding tears of joy. She had just won national acclaim for a brilliant expose on the city's fledgling mayor. Eventually, it led to his expulsion. But on that particular evening, she was crying because her father had just discovered that her story was based on research that never took place. Sources that didn't exist.
You're lying.
On the contrary, Ben Dodds is the liar. In fact, worse, you see, he managed to hush the whole affair up. Not a word of retraction or correction ever saw the light of day. Not even when the ex-mayor subsequently killed himself.
What?
A story that the Herald did run. Now, how do you think the world would react, Mr. Quinlan, should it be discovered that the respected Ben Dodds, held by his peers as the paradigm of journalistic integrity, had actually perpetrated an untrue story that resulted in a man's death, and did so as an act of nepotism?
Then I guess we have an understanding. I won't print anything about you. For now.
Okay. I confront him by revealing that he owns Berman.
I've been in Berman's well at Penn Financial. I've seen the documents. I know you own Berman.
Very well. I own Berman. I'm an enterprising man.
Alright. Ask him if he knows Dr. Burton.
Do you know Burton?
Should I know the man?
Burton's a woman. You knew that. What was the name of the monkey in the bed next to you when Burton was treating you?
How much do you want, Mr. Quinlan?
I want information, not money. I know that you and Burton have something cooking. I want to know what she's selling to you, and what she's doing with the money.
I suggest you take the money, Mr. Quinlan. If you know as much as you say you do, then you are a threat. And I shall have to kill you.
I've got a better killer than you stalking me. I'm gonna nail the Ripper. Nothing else matters.
The Ripper? Is that what this is about? That is nasty business even by my standards. Very well. Dr. Burton supplies me with empathic death resonances that I then duplicate and sell on the black market at immense profit. As for the money I pay her, I couldn't care less what she does with it.
Death resonances.
It's not exactly a female Marcus Will. Good day, Mr. Quinlan.
One more thing. Whatever became of Schultz?
Suffice it to say that I should avoid this establishment's
What? But I like the hot dogs in this establishment. Actually, what cafe serves hot dogs? What? Okay. Let's go to Falconetti's safe house because we have not talked to him since we let him out. I think we are nearing the end, actually. I think we are literally just almost at the end.
So, Magnata tried to frame you with the picture.
I hate owing people a favor. I guess I owe you one. So does that clear me?
Well, I'm not too sure, Eddie. See, this frame job makes Magnata look bad, too. I mean, either one of you could be the Ripper. So until I know, why don't we all just play it by the book?
Okay. I am just waiting. Okay, I don't have everything settled yet. That means there's still something for me to find out. Oh wait, I need to continue talking with Gambit, I think.
Did Falconetti ever play this Ripper game?
He was crazy for it. Big Jack the Ripper nut. In fact, I played it with him and his friends on one occasion.
Were two of them named Claire Burton and Vincent Magnata?
Doesn't ring a bell. But there were 8 of them playing the Ripper game all the time. Men and women. I only met them all in person once. Usually I just met their data angels in the Ripper game space. Everyone had C-space handles like Balfour and Victoria.
That's interesting.
I thought so.
I've been reading your clips in the Herald. You're a gutsy news hound, I gotta give you that much.
Wait, I know what I'm missing. I forgot to do this. Because we have some dirt on Ben Dodds, but we have a story about Vigo Haman that we need to run.
Do you know a Vigo Haman?
He's a player with the mob. Supposed to be affiliated with the Andolina family, but the word on the street is that he freelances.
Someone tried to kill Covington Wofford. I managed to stop it. Got off a shot and nailed the intruder in the shoulder. Had to be the Ripper.
Why would he try to kill Covington Wofford?
To finish the job. I think he killed Hamilton.
But that doesn't make sense. Hamilton was shot in the head. The Ripper uses a blade.
I think there's a lot more to this Ripper than hack and slash. What do you know about Catherine's past?
I don't know. You were sleeping with her. Didn't you two ever talk?
We haven't gotten to that part yet.
She came over from the Inquirer in Philly.
Philly? She told me she was from L.A.
No. I'm sure she told me Philly. Her resume was scanty, but her clips were good.
Ben, this Ripper case is giving me the fits. How would you cover it?
It's hard to say. In my day, cops were a lot more cooperative, but since they've gone over to this bounty system, they're stingier than ever. Don't want anybody to get that reward. But all things considered, I'd say you're doing a hell of a job.
The Ripper's still out there, isn't he?
You are a reporter, Quinlan, not a detective.
Someone's got to stop this lunatic.
Well, I'd tell you to stay out of it, but it wouldn't do any good with it. Just don't get yourself killed.
Vigo Haman says he's got some dirt on your daughter. Is it true?
What did he tell you?
Something about her running a bad story, and you covering up for her. It's not true, has it been?
She was my daughter, Quinlan.
Jesus, Ben. I've got this story. If I run it, he's gonna go public. What are you gonna do?
Run the damn thing. The hell with it.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna make a preemptive walk over here. No? Hold on. Okay. We are still missing dialogue options, I think. We need to confront Claire Burton one more time, I think. Because I believe on the path, with the path we have, I think I know who the killer is. Now, suffice to say, I have not gotten the other path that this could have been, but I'm judging purely on the fact that Viggo Hamann gave me information that he would normally not give you if this person is not the Ripper. Excuse me. A little bit tired, but I can muster in the energy to keep going. All right.
I want to know more about this secret lab of yours.
Haven't we been through this?
Not all of it. I've been digging through some Pan Financial accounts. Do Simeon Industries or Berman Limited mean anything to you?
Been talking to your editor, have you? What did Mr. Dodds tell you?
Dodds? I mean, what's he got to do with this?
Dodds didn't tell you? Wow, an honest reporter, that's a first. I went to Pan Financial for research funding. They gave me a grant, but it came with a price. My research involved translating brain images directly into audio and video output. The bank wanted me to create a program that would allow them to implant subliminal messages into targeted brains while they were interfacing with cyberspace. I started thinking that with a few minor adjustments, there were other things the program could do to a human brain. Other things that it could make a person do.
Like make them blow up?
Maybe. That's just one more reason I'm going to shut down this whole operation.
Are you working with the cops?
Pan Financial owns the cops. Your editor's going to break the story in the Herald. What really worries me is that I think someone broke into my research well a few months ago and may have stolen my notes.
Well, you think the Ripper did it?
I hope not. If he used my notes to construct his murder weapon, I'm as guilty as he is.
Okay. She says that the Ripper stole her notes.
Quinlan is stable. Something's come together in Catherine's mind. The image of the Ripper's become clear. Get over
we're at the finale now.
Ripper is.
Okay. Once I click on the Tribeca Center, we are officially in the end game. Here we go. Oh, well, we had to go up there first. Once we go up to the hospital bed, we are officially in the end game. And I believe I know what ending we're gonna get. But just to be safe, I'm gonna save before I go through this door over here. Because it's one of two that are the Ripper.
Oh man, we got big problems. We lost the image. We almost had it and the screen went static. It's off the monitor, it's out of memory, it's probably gone forever. Burton's decked into the net, I can't reach her. Something's seriously wrong, Quinlan.
It's gotta be the Ripper, he's making his move.
I am making my move. Oh, don't be so surprised. You're in a room full of computers. Only 3 victims remain. And you, Quinlan. I hadn't planned upon killing you. But Mr. Nosy's gonna find out what it's really like to be on the inside. Return to where you began. The library. The Ripper book. Remove it from the shelf.
Oh no.
Dig in. The stage is set. The roles are cast for the next game of Ripper. Let the mystery begin.
Oh wait, I think I can save here actually. Yeah, and now we are locked. I'm just gonna save there.
Return to where you began. The library. The Ripper book. Remove it from the shelf and dig in.
Alright. I'm gonna need to be very talkative in a moment because we're gonna get some copyrighted music playing. And there's a reason why the copyrighted music plays. It's just annoying. But here we are.
I found myself in Hamilton Wofford's virtual Whitechapel, and all my playmates were there, somewhere in the shadowy alleys in the fire, the 4 of them lurked. The problem was, I had only 1 shot.
Alright. We're gonna get our fortune told.
Wofford said something about having my fortune told.
Alright. So, Don't Fear the Reaper is about to play here. And I'm gonna have to talk over it while I explain what the puzzle here is. This is a very simple puzzle. So in the song, there's a part that says, "Seasons don't fear the Reaper, nor do the wind, sun, or rain." Seasons don't fear the Reaper, the sphere, nor do the wind, sun, or the rain. And there we go. And I completely avoided a DMCA for now. And this is our shuriken.
That's the last piece of the puzzle. Now I can take a shot at the Ripper.
I'm a
The
doctor.
better worse than jukebox from Prey. You're the second person to mention Prey. My sister mentioned Prey yesterday.
Kid. I ain't your killer.
Because I think I know who the killer is, and I should just be pressing right away. Because here the game will cycle through every person,
Jake, the Ripper pulled me here from my coma.
and you have to choose between four people. It is between Claire Burton, Vince McNaughton, and
Don't.
Claire Burton, Vince McNaughton, Falconetti, and also Catherine Powell, your girlfriend, could also be the Ripper. Anyway, we got the right one.
You really put a job on her. I couldn't have done it better myself. One must protect oneself.
Bye, Falconetti.
Wofford said his weapon would destroy Whitechapel along with the Ripper.
Yeah, it sure is destroying Whitechapel along with the Ripper. Woo! And that is the end.
And so unlike the first Ripper, this one didn't get away with it. Burton's cool professionalism couldn't hide the icy rage of a sociopath. Her clinical interest in the human mind had transformed into something warped and deadly. I'm certain that in Burton's mind, the killings had a logic. But I didn't feel up to pondering the motives of a madwoman. Not today, anyhow.
Alright, so I'm gonna skip this. I'm sorry. I love the credits, but I also love not having a DMCA. So, allow me to explain what I meant. Claire Burton was the doctor. Claire Burton was the killer. Now, your girlfriend can be the killer as well. And that is the most boring path. Because one, there's literally only one single piece of evidence that points to her being the Ripper that you have to go off of. And it's the fact that she was the daughter of the first victim who died. Now, that doesn't explain how Josie Dorset was the first victim or who killed her. Like, it literally doesn't make any sense. It also does not explain, what is it? Yeah, it doesn't explain why the other people are framing each other, or it basically just turns the entirety between Burton, Falconetti, and Magnana as a triangle drama. Like, that's just what it is. If you end up getting that ending. Now, the only reason you will know you get that ending is because your girlfriend will accidentally mention Farley, the guy who died at the end of Act 2, and you've never mentioned Farley to her once. Like, she shouldn't know that this happened to Farley, and she tried to play it off and like, yeah, you told me, didn't you? If she had that, no matter what else happens in the game, you know that she's the killer. It is stupid. Now, if Falconetti is the killer, that whole thing with the girlfriend will not happen, and he will frame Magnana with a fake image instead of Magnana framing Falconetti with a fake image. He will do this during if your girlfriend is the killer as well, but we already know that she's the killer at that point. I assume if the killer is Magnana, the same thing that happened to us here where Magnana frames Falconetti will happen, but there will be no connection between Berman will just not give you anything Vico Hamada will not give you anything related to Claire Burton. The game clearly had a bigger idea of this multiple ending scenario, but they did not film enough material for it or had the proper coding to do it correctly. But we're gonna exit out of that game because now I'm gonna do a quick BRB as I set up for Sherlock. So sit tight, don't go anywhere.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my little speeds. I know that it's here. I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my little speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gon' creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gon' creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery.
Okay, I think I should have this set up properly. Let me just check the audio real quick. I can turn that up a bit. Let's put that at like 6.1. Actually, no, let's put that at 7.5. Now, I did just get back setting this whole thing up. I forgot to go use the bathroom. So, BRB again.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost speeds. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. I go allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. Just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill. I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. just gonna creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me, he got leery. To me, I'm just gonna creep. Down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I can sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I'm gonna hold my head, cause I have no fear. This probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. Our ghosts try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back them up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seems crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost try to approach me.
Sorry for taking a little bit longer than to land. I tried to find a bag that I had some sodas in, but I think I might have forgotten that bag either at the place I was at earlier today or in the car of the person that drove me home. So I don't have that energy drink that I was gonna be using to probably last a bit longer. I will also say that since Ripper took way longer than I thought they would do for the final chapter, I will estimate that this might not be something we finish in a single sitting, and because of that, I will be scheduling another stream on Sunday. Because originally I was gonna be like, all right, I'll just power through to like 7 a.m. and get through this game as quickly as possible. I don't think that's gonna happen. So because I think I'm gonna start dipping into tiredness around 5 a.m. and we are less than 3 hours away from that. So for the sake of keeping it simple, I will only stream until I start getting tired around 5 to 6 a.m. and then we'll continue this on Sunday. The only reason we're not continuing it tomorrow is because I might potentially be going to a Halloween party. But with that said, let's get started. This is Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. It is part of the Frogware's series of Sherlock Holmes games. In my opinion, the best Sherlock Holmes games. Actually, I want to just quickly adjust the scale of the game here. I feel like it could look a little bit better. Let me get a little bit away from the side there, and I think that looks good. Yeah, so This one is probably my it's probably my second favorite in the series. The first one being Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, one of the more recent ones. But this one's I don't know, the story of this one just it feels so real, despite being mostly made up, aside from the Jack the Ripper part, like that actually happened. It feels the most real out of all the stories. The way they wrote it, it is like, yeah, this could be a potential way that the Ripper case was solved. But without further ado, I'm gonna hit the new game, and we're gonna get started. I also got myself a sandwich just to get a little bit more energy for the trip.
In the name of my health and yours, Holmes, stop smoking so much. There is more fog in our apartment than in the street.
You are right, Watson, but this evening is never ending, and I have nothing to do but make smoke rings. A more amusing pastime would suit better, but my doctor is against it.
Perhaps a little tune on the violin.
My heart is not in it tonight, Watson. Have you noticed how this cigarette burns? Would you not say it is like a life being consumed? How many lives will end tonight in London? How many crimes will be committed within the life of a single cigarette? Ah, the vanity of existence. It is but complaints and smoke, the meagre panache of its sickly soul.
The tobacco is giving you very somber thoughts. I am certain that this inactivity will not last. Let's retire. You'll be in better humor tomorrow.
Reason speaks. Let's to bed.
Are they boyfriends? Nah, they're just really good roommates.
Come this way, my lovely. We'll have a right good time. Wait, let me help you. Oh, it's my hair that pleases you.
The news is as dark as the sky, Holmes. An inquest has been opened into the murder of a poor woman in the East End. The unfortunate girl was discovered last night, lying in the street, still warm. The murderer was filled with an incredible savagery. Oh, the article gave me shivers down my spine. The inspectors in charge of the case don't seem to have even the slightest lead. A similar murder took place less than a month ago.
Ah, love. A romantic walk, a kiss in the moonlight, a polite refusal, a terrible anger, and a hanging.
This area of Whitechapel is a disgrace to London. The government should take serious note of what is going on there.
Whitechapel? This woman was found in Whitechapel?
Yes, indeed. Bucks Row, to be specific.
Then it was not a question of romance, but of commerce. Unless these women actually take pleasure in the vice, the female nature is completely...
Holmes, do you hear yourself? A woman is dead under unspeakable circumstances. No less than any other, she was a human and one of Her Majesty's subjects. None of these streetwalkers of which you speak have any other way to survive but by selling their bodies. You know as well as I that our era is not a gentle one, and these women don't have much to look forward to. Some grace, if you would. Do not refuse them your compassion.
Do not say another word, my dear Watson. We shall leave immediately for Whitechapel.
To the scene of the crime?
No, I think it would be better to arrive there a bit later once night has fallen. At the moment, the spot will be overrun by police officers and spectators. It will be impossible to investigate properly.
Then where are we going, Holmes?
The best thing to do would be to head to the police station and attempt to get a copy of the preliminary reports.
But the article in the Star seemed quite complete to me.
You must know, Watson, the journalists often draw conclusions from the facts without a proper understanding of how to...
Yeah, Watson being like, we live in an age where everything is shit for women. It's like, yeah,
very well.
No one in your age would ever say that, but sure.
It seems to me that I have a map of London somewhere, Watson. Can you find it and locate Whitechapel while I get ready?
You're just in time for Sherlock Holmes versus Jack the Ripper. Is that age over yet? Nope. Okay, so this is the... By the way, I am now reading all this. This is the news report of the murdered woman. You control Watson to move in the game. You left click on destination with reach. Totally to make him run. In the game, you can change your play. Press R in the middle of the mouse. Use West. And this is how we're gonna be playing the game personally, because I feel like I personally feel like it's just a better way of playing the game.
A map of London, at last. Let's see. The district of Whitechapel.
Alright, Whitechapel. Going to the police station.
I found the map, Holmes, and I was able to locate the Whitechapel police
station. This game's
station.
our first person? Yes, it's...
The game is afoot. You can read the article to me on the way.
Sorry. Yes, there is a first-person option and a...
we have arrived, Watson.
And a, like, Resident Evil-esque option.
What cold. A typical London morning.
Come, Watson, let's find this police station.
Alright, we found a police station.
Well, this station isn't very well kept, I say.
It's a local outpost, Watson. The daily tasks that confront these constables are not the easiest, and they are poorly paid.
Yeah, fuck them.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Hello, I would like to speak with the Chief Inspector, if you please.
Constable Humphreys here. I am the only one in at the moment. What do you want with the Chief?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I am...
Sherlock Holmes? The detective that I read about in the papers? Well, that's a treat, that is. You come about the Buck Row case, have you? Indeed, we...
Not at all. We were just passing by chance. You say that there was a crime recently.
You don't know? You must be the only folk in London who haven't heard.
It won't be long until you find the culprit, no doubt.
Nothing is less certain. Suspects 0. Clues 0. It's not good for us, especially not in this district.
Right. So you get to ask them questions regarding everything.
Listen, this isn't what I came here for, but if I can be of service, in a confidential capacity, of course, if you can entrust me with a copy of the preliminary reports, I could study them and return later with my conclusions.
It's just that these are official documents. I can't take a decision like that without the inspectors. The sooner we know the facts in the file, the sooner we can be of help, my friend. So, if you are Sherlock Holmes, you can find anything, isn't that true? With your magnifying glass, footprints?
My performances are often embellished by my biographer.
Ah, good. Good. I will give you the reports, but
could you do me a small favour first? During my rounds, I dropped a leather folder containing some papers. Nothing of importance, but it's a big mistake. I would go looking for it myself, but I am stuck here on duty. I must have lost it near the seedy boarding house not far from here. Left when you leave the courtyard and left again in the lane. Perhaps you could go, ask around.
Right. Goodbye.
We shall see what we can do. Are we going to go look for these documents?
Why not? It'll give us an occasion to take a tour of the district, Watson.
Right. So, as he said, it's left, and then it's left again. It should be over here.
Good day, sir. You wouldn't happen to have seen a leather folder on the ground around here, would you?
Good day, gentlemen. Finley, caretaker of this building. Here to serve. And yes, less than an hour ago. But some of the local urchins picked it up and God only knows where it might be now.
That's unfortunate. This police bag contained documents that the local police will miss.
You're inspectors?
Not at all. I am Dr. Watson, and this is Sherlock Holmes, the detective.
Sherlock Holmes, the great detective. You must be here about last night's murder. Have you discovered the identity of the poor woman?
Indeed, I'd only to read the papers.
Mine is dated from this morning, and it does not say who it is.
I'm not really engaged in this case, but if I can help the police, I will do so willingly.
Oh, to be sure. I've been told that Inspector Aberline is in charge. A very capable man.
So, according to you, I have no chance of finding this folder then?
Indeed. But I, on the other hand, should be able to find it. Do me a favour in exchange. A vagrant comes almost every night to sleep in one of the nooks not far from my windows. He coughs, howls, sometimes even sings. He's quite hefty and I don't dare approach him. I've lost 3 tenants because of him. If it's you who speaks to the police, they will take this matter more seriously. Tell them about the captain. They'll know who you're talking about. In the meantime, I'll find your police bag.
Alright.
Let's go to the police station.
So, this game is a lot of back and forward. It's a little bit of a scavenger hunt sometimes, but there are a lot of pretty fun puzzles, and some that aren't as fun, but not because of.
So, gentlemen, have you found my police
not because
bag?
of the game's fault. It's just a lack of understanding on my end, and we'll get to those eventually.
Not quite yet. Do you know a vagrant who goes by the name of the Captain?
Captain? Yes, an old sailor, strong as a Turk and tattooed from head to toe. The drink has turned him into a derelict.
He appears to be causing some problems for the caretaker of the building at the end of the street.
What do you want us to do? Every night, stairwells, halls and porches become public dormitories, and people don't only come to sleep. I believe this man has a niece who puts him up sometimes. Her lodgings are in Commercial Street, right after the alley with the boarding house. You won't forget my folder, will you?
Alright. We're gonna go find a niece.
Do you believe this woman will agree to have her uncle stay with her?
No idea. Oh well, let's go see her just the same.
Alright. So, on the same street as the boarding house, I think he said. I think it's here. Yeah, there she is.
This is where the niece of the captain must live. Good day, miss. Would you happen to be the niece of the man known as the Captain?
Oh, yes, that would be me. What has he done this time? He isn't... Oh my God, I'm on my way.
Miss, we have come to ask if you could have your uncle come live with you. He sleeps under the windows of a boarding house, causes the caretaker no end of problems.
I know. I've lodged him for a while, and he was the same here. My landlord made me kick him out. I'm ashamed, you know. I never should have, given the state of his health. He coughs day and night.
There might be a way to calm his cough. I am a doctor. I could examine him.
You went to see a doctor at the clinic, but the medicine costs too much. I can hardly pay my rent.
We will see to it. Where might your uncle be found?
I don't know. He must be in the vicinity, but I don't know exactly where.
Okay.
We will find him.
Holmes, this is serious. Find an alcoholic in Whitechapel? A needle in a haystack would be easier.
Come, dear doctor, let's trust to our lucky star. Moreover, we also have our informers, remember?
Are you referring to those brats to whom you are always giving charity?
Exactly. My secret police. Some of them must surely roam in this area. It suffices to find them.
Alright. Oh yeah. So we're gonna walk up to this little kid over here.
Hello, young man. How are you?
I recognize him. It's the lad who sells newspapers, who is always calling outside our windows at Baker Street, early in the morning.
Hello, Mr. Holmes. It's a treat to see you again. What can I do?
Would you happen to know an old sailor who goes by the name of the Captain? A poor man who hits the bottle a bit hard.
Of course, Mr. Holmes. He's there at the end of the street. Round to the left he is. But be careful. He can be a tough customer, that one.
Very good, my young man. The doctor will give you a little something. Watson?
Huh? I say, Holmes?
Is he always such a skinflint with you, Mr. Holmes? Well, thanks to you, Mr. Holmes. Anytime you need me.
Okay. The end of the street. Does it mean like over here? Oh yeah, there he is.
I can hear someone coughing more than is natural, Holmes.
Yes, Watson.
Give this kid some
the
lap.
man cannot be too far away.
He is right over here. This kind of serves as a tutorial for
this man imposes as condition
for
a cockroach. There will be another murder in Whitechapel today, Watson. Yours.
Ah.
Yeah, this part kind of serves as just the tutorial how to get through the city.
In a critical state, Holmes. He has barely a month left.
Is there a way, dear doctor, to ensure that this last month passes in silence?
Really, Holmes, sometimes you... Oh, really? I will make note of some medicine to get immediately that will relieve his pain.
Very well. I will locate an apothecary or a clinic.
Right. We need to locate a clinic. Now, luckily, from what I remember, finding everything in this game isn't that hard. You just have to kind of, you just kind of have to remember.
No reason to go that way.
Yeah, and thankfully, Holmes will be like, "No, you're stupid" when you're going the wrong way. I don't think this is the right way either. He's gonna stop it from going here. No? Okay. Oh wait, this is the hospital, I think. Yeah.
This building is a clinic.
Good day, sir. Dr. Gibbons. You aren't from around these parts.
Indeed, Doctor. It is for someone from your neighborhood that I am here, though. His doctor asked that I acquire some medicine.
Sherlock has to climb a tower to read more of the map.
Dr. Watson? Not from around here neither. This medication is quite dear. Certain documents are necessary to obtain them for free.
I don't have it. You'll have to accept my spare change. Will it be enough?
Enough to relieve your patient for a month. Would you like me to make this prescription available after that time?
According to Dr. Watson, that won't be necessary.
The possibility of a recovery?
A definitive one, yes.
There, sir.
Yeah, a recovery. That's what we are we're thinking of, yeah.
Quiet here.
An unusual chain of events. The majority of the people hereabouts went out last night to see the great fire at the warehouse. The patients that I was minding and my staff were no exception. The former were dramatically healed, and the latter ended up sick. And with the murder last night, most of the people who weren't working wandered over to the scene of the crime. Their little aches and pains will wait until tonight or tomorrow.
A squalid murder, it would seem.
Just like what this area has become.
My thanks, Doctor.
Not at all.
Alright. Let's head back to Watson. You know, just for fun, let's see what this looks like. Yeah, so this is what the game will look like when you are not playing in first person, and you cannot control your character doing this. There's a reason why I do first person. Whoa, that horse went fast. Where did it go? Wait, where did the horse go? I've never seen that before. That's funny. Alright, heading over here again. A horse had at least 3 horsepower. Alright, so you scroll to select your items, and you click on
Here
click
is
on
the
people.
medication, Watson. Is our man movable?
He should be able to stand in a few minutes and will no longer be suffering from his cough before long.
Consider the affair resolved. Accompany him to his niece's while I return to the boarding house, and then join me at the police station. Let's return to the boarding house.
Alright, return to the boarding house. That will be over here. And then through here.
I have good news for you, Mr. Finley. We have sent the captain to stay with a relative, and he shouldn't bother you for a while.
I also have some good news. I have your police bag.
Thank you. I bid you good day.
Oh, it was nothing. Tell me, one of my wife's friends lost...
Another day, Finley. Another day. Let's go to the police station.
Alright. Let's go to the police station.
So, what news do you have,
Oh,
Mr.
wait.
Holmes?
Yeah, to select the bag.
Are you sure it's the police bag that you lost?
Yes, but someone attempted to force it open. They didn't succeed, but now the lock is stuck. Perhaps you could...
Let's see.
Alright, puzzle time. Right, I remember this puzzle. So, all the numbers we see here needs to go to all the locations like that.
All done.
Ah, a big thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Think nothing of it, my friend. So, the reports.
Why don't you wait till the inspectors get back? You would certainly learn more.
If I wanted to meet the inspectors, I would have done so. So, give me the preliminary reports, and above all, do not mention my visit to anyone. Is that clear?
Sure, if that's what you want. Here are the reports.
Thank you.
I'm not reading all that.
Have you obtained the preliminary reports?
Yes, we'll read them on the go. Let's to the scene of the crime at Bucks Row, Watson.
Bucks Row. I think we can just map there? Yes.
But what are all these people doing here, Holmes?
Apparently, they came to see the scene of the crime.
What about us? Aren't we going to see it?
We will return this evening, Watson. The circumstances shall be ideal for carrying out our little experiments.
Later.
Well, Watson, we are at the scene of the Polly Nichols murder. Imagine the victim lying at the spot where she was found and try to discern all of the clues we can. Watson, you are a writer. I am therefore entrusting you with our deduction board. It will help us to establish certain facts.
Understood, Holmes.
Alright. Let's check here.
No signs of blood.
No signs of blood on the wall.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter. The tongue is swollen. The throat was slit from left to right. There are 2 incisions. A small pool of blood, 6 inches in diameter.
I think that's all. No, we're
Let's
missing
look
something.
at this poor woman.
There.
There's a bruise on the left cheek. There is a bruise at the level of the right maxilla.
When the game kicks you out of this mode, that means you are out of this. I think that's when you know you have all the clues. Let me just double check. Okay, we're done with that part. He is reading the reports and using his superpowers to imagine how what the victim actually looked like.
It was lying on its back, legs straightened slightly apart. The skirt had been lifted up to the middle of the body. The left hand was touching the barn door. The body was still warm. Let's reread the preliminary report for the details on the wounds inflicted upon this poor woman. There is a black bonnet near the left hand.
It's a black bonnet near the left hand. And honestly, this part is just place them where they need to be, and now we have to deduct. No traces of blood on the walls. The victim had her throat slit. The victim didn't have her throat slit while standing. Yes, a little pool of blood. Believe. Oh wait, right. We have all this stuff as well. The tongue is bloated. This gives us that Polly Nichols, yes, was strangled. The victim has a bruise on her right jawbone. The bruise was caused by hand pressure with the fingers. Now, are we missing something? Not inventory. Let's see here. Preliminary reports. Her throat had been cut from left to right. 2 distinct cuts between being on the left side, the windpipe, gullet, and the spinal cord being cut through. A bruise, apparently of a thumb, being on the right lower jaw, also one of the left cheek. The abdomen had been cut open from the center of the bottom of the ribs the along right side. Under the pelvis to the left of the stomach, the wound was jagged. The omentum or coating of the stomach was also cut in several places and 2 small stabs on private parts, apparently done with a strong bladed knife, supposed to have been done by some left-handed person, death being almost instantaneous. So I'm missing...
The body was still warm.
Here.
No marks on the ground. The ground is muddy.
That's what I was missing. Deduction time. Okay, we're missing something. Now, the problem here is that you now end up having to figure out which one of these are correct, and so far none of them are correct. The victim didn't have her throat slit while standing. A little pool of blood. feel like I had that correctly though. Hold on. The corpse was still warm. No footsteps on the ground. The murder cut Polly Nichols' throat. The victim was dumped. Took place on the premises. Wasn't dragged. The more like murder soul suspect played, but it does it in a worse way. This, I will say, I love this game, but the deduction system is not good. She was dead before. Am I missing? No, I have everything. So what am I doing wrong here? Okay, he could not have had a relation on the ground. The blood is where. Okay, that's what I was doing wrong. Is that not? Oh wait, this one is wrong altogether. No?
What are we doing, Holmes?
Here. No?
Bucks Row.
This is Bucks Row.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely. No marks on the ground. The ground is muddy.
I mean, hold on, I got everything.
No signs of blood.
Okay, hold on, let's move away from here. Is there anything?
There is only one streetlight lit on this street, Watson, and this spot is particularly poorly lit.
That's probably what I'm missing. No? Still missing stuff.
This spot is deserted, Holmes. The prostitutes only come here to exercise.
Well, Watson, we have found all of the possible clues, I think. We will now attempt to recreate the scene of the murder. Come closer, Watson. I have to make you up.
You are joking, Holmes? I feel ridiculous, Holmes.
Now, Watson, come and stand here in front of me. You shall play the role of the poor woman and I shall play that of the murderer. Let's try to reconstruct the facts to ensure the final result corresponds indisputably to the way that Polly Nichols was killed.
Okay. Standing. Bare hands. Left hand. I'm over here. Over here. Over here, Watson. Over here. Over here.
This position is unlikely.
Yes, that's the wrong hand then.
Yes, it's quite possible the events occurred like this.
Okay.
The murderer had enough room to inflict the wounds to the neck, and these wounds suggest the left hand was used. My dear Watson, now that we have found all of our clues, nothing remains but to subject them to our most likely hypotheses in order to deduce the facts.
Alright, place that there. Portal of the street, possibly only go down to exercise with black bonnet. Time to murder. The victim wasn't afraid. Exercise. And then we have the blue ones. What's the difference? The murderer was standing in front of the victim, strangle her. The left hand prevented the screaming. The killer strangled with the right hand. All right, we have no confirmation if the right hand or left handed. They're a strong man.
The victim was most probably dead before being laid down. Once the heart stopped, gravity drained the body slowly, not in a heavy spurt that would have stained half the street.
Thank you, Holmes. I understand why you told me not to change clothes. Do you realize that our behavior didn't alarm anyone?
The victim's ordeal was even more discreet. By acting in silence, we have confirmed something. The crime definitely took place here. The victim and her murderer were able to come here without making any noise, and afterwards the murder took place without the slightest cry being uttered. Come, Watson, let's go home. We have spent far too long in this sinister alley.
Sinister alley.
And so, my dear
sounds
Watson,
like a bootleg
night
Resident Evil game.
Whitechapel were enlightening, weren't they?
An adventure that I most certainly will never relate. To be in the skin of that poor woman. I prefer not to speak of it further. But have we really learned anything about the murderer? Obviously a man, given the necessary strength.
We have little to go on, at least no more than the police. But in my opinion, Inspector Aberline has a trick or two up his sleeve. No, I want to talk about the facts and what we can draw from them. We know where the crime was committed and under what conditions. I would like to ask you about the possible motives for the crime. According to you, Watson, what could have pushed the murderer to act in such a way?
Alright. Revenge.
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or black magic. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to this motive.
Women aren't allowed to be murder suspects. Shake my head. Yeah.
Revenge, Holmes? Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have reason to believe that the victim considered her murderer to be a typical client.
It's like I was thinking that he was like, wow, we just instantly rule out that they can't be a woman, and I was like, well, I guess they didn't have like proper strength training stuff. Like back then, if you were strong, it was more likely a man. But I also don't know. Maybe there are cases of like very strong women working in 1800s. No.
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of his full senses.
Theft, perhaps.
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Holmes.
Drama. Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
I believe that one. Those, I would say.
Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Good question. Wait, no.
Well, we are still missing certain information.
I have to go to the not the conclusion, to the because we don't have all the conclusions yet. I need to go to inventory. Crap. Deduction. Here we go. Oh wait, I think they.
Well, we are still missing certain.
I think it's just.
Well, we are still missing.
What did he say on all of them?
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible motive, but with one small reservation. We have...
Okay, that's a yes.
A personal drama.
Love can certainly lead to many a drama, but we have to consider the fact that the victim didn't know her attacker.
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or black magic. Let's give the benefit of the doubt to this motive.
Theft, perhaps?
I have a hard time believing that someone would attack poor Polly so fiercely just to rob her of a few coins.
Revenge, Holmes?
Revenge could be a possible...
A personal drama? Theft? Homicidal insanity?
It is indubitable that...
Black magic?
I'm not terribly... Well, we are still missing certain information in order to finish this investigation, Watson.
Okay, this is something around in the house I need to do. No, it's only that, so... And I cannot change anything here. I don't have anything more here.
Well, we are still missing... Well, we are still missing some...
What could have been the possible motives of the crime?
Black magic?
I'm not terribly interested in the occult or...
Homicidal insanity, Holmes.
It is indubitable that the man who did this to Polly Nichols is not of his full senses.
Theft?
I have a hard time.
A personal drama?
Love can certainly lead... Well, we are still missing certain... Well, we are still missing...
What do you want from me, Holmes? I'm gonna look this up because I don't actually remember what you're supposed to do here. GamePressure.com. No, it's not about to solve the case. But we need. The hell is this website? Okay, fuck this website. We're going to a different one. Universal Hint System. This one's good. Murder Polly Nichols. How can I set the motherboards correctly? Show another hint. Oh, for instance, first fact is the victim's horrible mutilation. Okay, so
Homicidal
It is in...
Revenge?
Okay.
Holmes?
I love this website, but right now I just need a fucking answer. Wait, he actually...
Elementary.
Fuck you. You said benefit of the doubt on that one, you piece of shit. I hate you.
Take a rest and we'll speak again later.
Motherfuckers like, oh, it couldn't be black magic. Yes, it could be. Elementary. How's the case going? I hate... Fuck, this game is loud.
I was about to join you in your optimistic outlook until you informed me that the...
How's the case going? I've noticed why Watson really fucking hates talking to Holmes.
Police are holding a suspect, or the acts that are attributed to him.
You will have an exact answer to these 2 questions in less than 50 seconds, Watson.
Pardon?
Enter, Inspector.
Good day.
Dear Watson, allow me to introduce Inspector Aberline, Inspector Dr. Watson.
Inspector?
To what do we owe the honor of your presence, Inspector?
I heard that the 2 of you made your way to Whitechapel a few days ago. Your arrival, you are aware, coincides with a very serious affair which our police service is going to great lengths to solve and which is creating strong tensions in the area.
Pardon me, but haven't you arrested someone? A certain Leather Apron?
Absolutely not. The man who hides behind this name is indeed being actively searched for by the force. Besides, nothing at the moment suggests that he is the Bucks Row murderer.
There, you've been enlightened, Watson. Now it is our turn to answer Inspector Aberline's questions.
Indeed. I will be brief and precise. Do you intend to investigate this case, or have you already started?
It is to be of service to a friend that I went to Whitechapel. We did, out of curiosity, familiarize ourselves with the preliminary reports, and we made our way to the scene of the crime. Our conclusions are slim, as are the clues. Having not been officially appointed by a client, I believe that my intervention in this business will end there.
Very well. To be frank, you take the weight off my shoulders by distancing yourself from the case. Our image isn't very good, to say nothing of what the press puts us through. Thus, if overnight they found out that you were on the case, people would turn against us.
And they would pester me, overwhelm me, and finally make me out to be responsible for the inevitable failure such a scenario entails. Neither you nor I wish for this to happen. I know that your time is precious, Inspector. I will send you a note regarding my conclusions shortly.
With pleasure. Gentlemen?
Do you think that he will find the murderer?
The chances are slim to non-existent. It is 7 days now, short of a confession from the murderer himself.
And you will not go further?
You heard the Inspector, Watson. My presence in Whitechapel would hinder, which doesn't mean that we will drop the case.
How is that?
The Inspector spoke of me, but not of us. It is you, Watson, who will lead the investigation tonight. It is you who will bring to the police station the little note that I will write regarding our conclusions. Despite the late hour, there is nothing to stop you from making inquiries about this famous Leather Apron while you are there.
You control Dr. Watson. Alright, so we have to head to the map and go to the police station.
Well, if I follow Holmes's instructions, then to begin my investigation into this Leather Apron, I must first head to the police station.
This is, like... This is, 6 to 7 days later.
Good evening, sir. What do you... I know you. You were here last week with Sherlock Holmes.
Indeed. I have come to bring a message from Sherlock Holmes for Inspector Aberline.
Very well, I will pass it on. But come to think of it, someone was asking about you recently. Finley, the caretaker of some shady boarding house nearby. Does that mean anything to you?
Ah, perhaps. Actually, I read in the Star that you have arrested a suspect called Leather Apron.
You shouldn't believe what you read in that rag, sir. The man is being hunted, but we have yet to get our hands on him, and we aren't close to it either.
Why ever not?
Bah, he's a specialist in the streetwalker racket. These girls make pitiful witnesses, and we don't inspire confidence. Furthermore, the man seems to be pretty discreet.
This game seems more like a Watson game more than Holmes games. That's basically just any Holmes story. Like you're following the Holmes story from Watson's perspective, except for Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. That is the only one where there is no Watson perspective because he is not in the game. It's before they met.
How to get on his trail then?
One of these girls would have to confide in us and give a valid description of the man. Then we'd ask around the journeymen, who use aprons, I imagine.
Well, goodbye. I must go to Finley's boarding house.
Alright, we're going to the boarding house. The one was over here. And he's painting a door.
Good evening, Finley.
Oh, good evening, sir. Aren't you the gentleman who was with the great detective the other time?
That is
It was before Sherlock was bit by a radioactive magnifying glass. maybe I'll play the Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1 someday. I've been wanting to go through all the Frogwares Sherlock games. And that one is by far my favorite.
Tell me, Finley, I was told that you were looking for us at the police station.
Indeed, I wanted to thank you for last time, you know. That vagrant has never set foot round mine again. I even found a tenant, one who pays his rent, I mean.
You don't seem very happy, but you were lucky to have found a good tenant so quickly.
It's just that this man is
The only game I played that feels like is Forgotten City.
He paid several days in advance and I gave him a key to the place. Since then, he goes out every night and returns at ungodly hours. I'm sure he goes to visit the ladies,
City,
but still,
never...
every night. And when he moved in, something must have broken in his case and stank up the stairs in his room for 2 days. I think it was a jar. It must be over there.
I'm trying to see who developed it. Modern Storyteller. Okay. Yeah, no, I never heard of it. Interesting.
Tell me, have you heard talk of Leather Apron?
By the papers, that's all. This man seems very
Sherlock
sinister.
Holmes versus Groundhog
Do you know
Day.
any journeymen who use this type of apron?
The slaughterhouse butchers, I believe, but definitely the cobblers. I know one, old Isaac Solomonovich. His workshop is on a small street in the Jewish community, across from the hospital. He's a good man. He can help you. But you know, the people there are very close and don't share much with non-Jews.
Thank you, Finley.
That makes sense.
Your
I mean,
service,
around this time of and honestly, even still today, there there was a lot of anti-Semitism with like in Britain.
But the whole neighborhood as such has a dreadful stench. Finley might have an idea as to what this jar that contained.
What do you want, Doctor?
You're right. The pieces of the jar that your tenant broke do give off a strange smell.
It's true. That's quite normal given his trade.
Yes, and what would the trade be of your strange tenant?
A doctor, like yourself, I believe. Dr. Tumblety, a foreigner. Canadian, perhaps.
Dr. Tumblety. It might be interesting to know more about him.
Holmes had to convert to Judas to solve this case. Not exactly, no.
Thank you, Finley.
At your service, sir.
Okay. We want to go to the he told me what street it was, but honestly I just move until I get to where I need to be.
I have no reason to go that way.
And the game just tells me if I'm going the wrong way. Actually, let me see if I have it on the map. Louis Lodging, the clinic. For God's sake, it's a game where if anyone breaks the law, everyone in the city, including you, gets started goal, but it's got a Majora's Masking where it can repeat the same day over and over. Oh wow, interesting. I believe it's over here. There, Solomonovich.
Closed. I will return later. The policeman said the street girls would know something about the Leather Apron. Maybe I should go and see Lucy.
Alright, Lucy was over here.
it's you. I'm coming. Dr. Watson, how are you?
Well, and yourself? And how's your uncle?
Oh, he sleeps a lot, but he doesn't seem to be suffering. Your medicine has worked wonders. Thank you again.
It was the least I could do. I have come to see you about a certain leather apron. Have you heard of him?
Oh, yes, of course. Terrible things are said about that man.
Have you ever come across him?
Goodness gracious, no. But I know that he has threatened and taken many girls in my situation. I don't know what more I can say, but Bella would be able to tell you some.
Who is Bella?
Bella Pullman. She's the landlady of the place where I could take you there if you like.
Please do.
It's me. It's Lucy. This gentleman would
Fun
like
mystery
to speak to
game,
Bella.
and we're trying
It's
to
the
find
doctor
who
who
will
helped
break the
me.
law and stuff, so you can find
I
out
must
what's
leave
Oh,
to
cool.
return to my uncle. Thanks again.
Right.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you. They guess my favorite character in the whole game. So we're just scared of the wonderful game. Ooh, cool.
If you'd be patient, Madam Bella will arrive in a moment.
Good evening. I am Dr. Watson. It is young Lucy who told me to come see you.
Ah, so you're the good Samaritan who saved her uncle without asking for anything in return. And now you've come to see me, no doubt, to explain that the poor little thing doesn't belong here, and you will see to her future. Well, if you expect me to let her leave with you...
It's not that, Ma'am. You should know I am a married man.
And why should that matter?
I believe there has been a misunderstanding. The reason that Lucy sent me here is that you may be able to give me some information about Leather Apron.
Are you a doctor or a constable?
I am most certainly a doctor, but I am acting in this matter in a private capacity, and I would like to find this man.
Well, if you're able to rid us of him, I'll give you a week's worth of free passes. That man is a thorn in our sides. He spies on the girls in the streets and watches them inside the houses, spying through the windows. And as soon as they're finished with a client, he jumps on them without any warning and forces them to give him their money. I've never seen him, but one of my girls was attacked by this man, and she said that he wore a leather apron and carried a knife. And his face, oh, he has a horrible head, with rat's eyes and a deformed mouth. She even said that she knew his name, Pizer or Pizer, I think. But I don't know where she can be found. Margie, Nutcracker, the girl I'm talking about, could tell you more, but I had to let her go last week.
Why did you let Margie go?
The poor girl caught a shameful sickness, and the symptoms have attacked her face, if you know what I mean. So I gave her notice, and a little bit to help her along. I don't know where she is now, but she'll certainly be getting treatment at the clinic if she's still in the neighbourhood.
Did you speak to the police?
What would they do? Who cares about the girls in the streets?
Would you have received a visit from another doctor, a stranger by the name of Tumbleton?
I'm just like you, Doctor, sworn to secrecy in my profession. But as I've taken a fancy to you, I can tell you that this name is not unknown to me. And if you do me a little favour, it is possible I might remember something about him.
What kind of favour must I do for you?
You see that man over there? He's a rich artist, a painter, a regular client round here. Well, yesterday, he came and left his cane in the umbrella stand in the hall before going into one of the rooms. Well, when he returned to this room, the cane had disappeared. It's a cane with a massive silver knob. Must be
Did you
worth
see
a
anyone
fortune.
called Jack that liked
He
ripping
threatened to
things?
call the
I really
police
wish I could
unless he
turn
got
off those
free
retweet
services
messages.
in my establishment for a year. I'll be forced to accept, unwillingly, of course, given the services that he's demanding, unless the cane is found.
Did you question the residents regarding the theft?
They didn't see anything, and there's not one of them that would risk stealing from a client here.
Who was in the room when your weasel of a client was in the chambers?
There were a few that came and went, but Mary could tell you better than I can, because she was the one at the counter yesterday.
All right.
Thank you, Ma'am.
No problem, my angel.
All right, where's she? There she is.
What happened to this rug?
Oh, it's when we got a coal yesterday. I asked the young man to fill the pail. Came back to put it down, but his feet were covered in soot and he made a black print. Madam Bella said it was my fault and I got a shilling's penalty. I also have to clean the print and it's no picnic. He has immense feet, that boy.
I heard that there was a theft yesterday. Did you see anything?
No, and I was here the whole time.
Okay.
Who delivers the coal?
It's never the same person. I've never seen that lad before.
Do you always keep an eye on the coat stand?
Oh, yes. Well, when the coal delivery came, a client came out of the chambers and stopped me from seeing the boy who brought the bucket of coal. You don't think he would have taken advantage?
Until next time, miss.
With pleasure, sir.
Where's, let's talk to this guy.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear man. I was led to believe that you're a doctor.
None of the residents of this establishment are among my patients, sir.
Oh, you're not here as a doctor, but as a man, then. I understand. This is my kind of place, too. It's in these houses in Whitechapel that you find the girls that are the most natural and definitely the most docile.
Your way of speaking about these women is not that of a gentleman, sir. I heard that you were the victim of a robbery here.
Oh, I'm not complaining. The loss of that walking stick will certainly bring me a very pleasant compensation.
What does your cane look like?
The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long. The round knob is made from chiseled silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship, just like the tip for that matter. If you find it, don't tell a soul. Keep it for yourself, got it?
Well, goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, or until next time, and good evening.
Alright. Now, I know where I'm supposed to go, so let's see if I can just go there immediately.
Good evening, Doctor. My name is Dr. Watson. Pleased to meet you.
Good evening. I am Dr. Gibbons. Likewise.
I have come to see you about one of your patients. Margie goes by the nickname Nutcracker, who gets her prescription from the clinic. She's a lady of the night and is afflicted with a venereal disease.
I know who you're talking about. Indeed, Margie has syphilis and is being treated with mercury.
Do you have her address?
No. And for your information, she left London for good 3 days ago. She felt threatened.
Okay.
Margie felt threatened? But by who?
I believe that Margie was particularly scared of a terrifying man who attacked her once.
Did she say the name Pizer or Pyther?
Unfortunately, she didn't give a name, but she described a man with shifty, rat-like eyes and a mouth twisted in a sinister grimace.
Did Margie have any idea where this man who terrified her so much might be found?
No, but she told me that another girl who'd been attacked like her had told her that this man worked in a cobbler's run by an old Israeli. Also, she saw him again last week, the night of the big fire. She told us going to see the fire like most everyone else in the area. While there, she recognised her attacker in the crowds gathered at the warehouses. There was no mistaking a face like that, she said. She kept an eye on the man the whole time the firemen were working in order to avoid him.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm here early, damn it. I'm at the point where I need information from the brothel, but they won't give me information until I get the sleazy artist's cane back because it was stolen.
Wait, it's that part.
Yeah.
This interview with the doctor revealed an important fact. Leather Apron could not be the Bucks Row murderer. According to Margie, the villain passed most of the night of the crime at the fire. He could not have been at the scene of the murder at the moment it was committed. He is nonetheless a dangerous character.
Okay, so in this story, Leather Apron is a false lead. Now, question is, how do I get that?
Get what?
I'm trying to think how I get the.
What do you want, Doctor?
Okay, no, it's
Thank
not
you,
him.
Actual.
Because I need to trigger the ability to find that cane, and I know what it looks like.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
I like the guy.
Is the cane at the doctor or?
Yeah, it's at the doctor's.
Yes, Dr. Watson.
But
Have you talked to her? No.
I think I've talked to everyone in here.
Yes, sir.
Because she didn't
Until
know.
next time.
And he's not gonna give any information at all. Police station maybe? Like report the crime?
The night is cool. What a horrible summer we have had. Does the name Tumblety mean anything to you?
Not at all. But if you like, I can make inquiries.
Fine, why not? One never knows.
Okay, that didn't help me at all.
Goodbye.
I mean, it helps me for the future, but not for the now. Highest thing about here. She's not there right now.
Have you talked to the doctor?
Yeah, that was the first thing I did, was go to the doctor and talk to him. But maybe there's something else. Wait, I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe this shop is open now?
Is it the shoe?
Closed.
Oh yes, it was the shoe shop.
Yeah, the cobbler.
If anyone is wondering what this voice is, I'm Trifle.
Yeah, it's my girlfriend.
I'm Oli's partner.
Goodbye,
Indeed.
Dr. Gibbons.
Until
I hope chat is having a great time.
Yeah, I hope so too. Wait, this was open earlier, and I could see the cane, and now it's closed. What the hell? Wait,
what can I do for you, my dear colleague?
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
No, okay. Do I just
Do
go
you
back?
need to go home to Sherlock?
No.
Maybe.
I just tried that and it won't let me. Let's...
Library? No. If there is a library in this game.
Not in this game. I don't think there is. Oh, you don't know. It appears later.
Oh, okay. Spoiler.
The Wasp's Nest. This pub looks even more disreputable than the Golden Lion in Baker Street.
Okay. Nothing there. Kind of just walking around. Might have to end up looking at another.
Tell me, is it?
If you're looking for a princess lover, you found her.
Maybe, have you talked to all the, sex workers?
If there's any out here I can talk with?
You're in a rush, my pretty? Come, I'll have you done so quickly you'll only have time to pay.
But what? Because I was thinking like maybe they were a customer, but I don't know.
Wait.
A large black footprint.
If that is the thing I was missing, I swear to fucking God.
These paintings are suggestive, at the very least.
I like how prude Watson is.
Yeah. They're very much going off. Oh.
Oh, is it the... Oh my God, are you kidding?
Ah.
So it was the brothel, but not the workers.
Okay, now I talk to this fucker about the footprints.
Pardon me, Doctor, but who made the large black footprints there near the beds?
The brother of one of my patients. The poor thing had a leg amputated after colliding with a carriage. We arranged to find her a prosthesis.
Prostheses are very expensive. How did this man pay?
He told me that one of his uncles gave him a walking stick with a chiselled silver knob. I agreed to accept this knob in exchange for a simple prosthesis with harness. But this object is of great value, and I could finance half a dozen other prostheses by selling it on Petticoat Lane.
Yeah, we did see that carriage, the swimming horse. There was literally a horse that just like ran past, and when we tried to look to like find it, like turn to see it, it was gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
that's scary.
Yeah, it went on 3 horsepower.
I believe that the silver knob that you possess is from a cane that was stolen by the man who brought it to you. And I believe I know to whom it belongs.
You go do that.
That's what I was worried about.
Have a nice
The story of the uncle seemed a little strange. Nevertheless, you must have proof of what you claim. I will show you all of the knobs that we have here. If you find the knob that the young man gave me, I will believe you.
So be it, but something is bothering me. I will need a complete cane, not just a knob.
Don't worry, dear chap, build one. I can loan you some tools. Make use of the odds and ends in my cupboard. It'll help get rid of it.
Well, I shall try. I will have to remember the description that Sickert gave.
Alright.
Goodbye, Dr. Gibbons.
Goodbye. I'll see you in the corner. Alright. I opened the... Already open... Okay, whatever. Let's see here. We need the notes that he gave. That will be in the dialogues, or can you see them here? No, this is from... see here, we need to find Sickert, not Sickle. 35 inches long. The round knob is made from chiseled silver with a ring around the middle of the same workmanship. Here's like the tip for that matter if you find it. Okay, so a matching tip, and it should be this one, and then a matching tip. It's probably that one.
I'm back. I like that you put the tip next to them. Oh, was it to see if it matched?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. What did they say? What color?
The stick is ebony, about 35 inches long.
Okay, 35.
I don't know what color ebony is.
Isn't it like brown? Like brown or red? Brown red? Maybe it's that one?
We'll try this one.
No,
maybe
that's
it's this one. Ebony's black. Thank you.
Oh my God, thank you.
Holmes couldn't have done
that. That fucking thing is not 35 inches. I'm sorry. That was not 35 inches.
But that was centimeter.
Why did the game give me centimeters if the hint is in inches? Stop being like this. I don't like you.
I like thank you for correcting us English speakers. We needed that.
Yeah, thank you.
I believe I found the knob from the stolen cane,
so sure
which I succeeded in putting back together.
That's the one. And yet I cannot give it to you, Doctor. I will only return it to the police, and only if there is an official complaint against me.
Would there be a way to convince you to give me the cane?
Find me a dozen solid adjustable harnesses for wooden leg prostheses, and it's yours, Doctor.
Do my work for me, and you get the cane.
Until we meet again, my dear colleague.
What a fucker. Alright. Well, now we should be able to finally visit Isaac. No, not Isaac. Isaac.
I've never heard someone say Isaac.
Nah, it's my brain thinking it's 2A, so it's pronounced differently. It's just stupid brain. Those are the names of Don the Pistols DMC. Yeah, Ebony and Ivory.
There's nobody here.
Right.
There's nobody here.
I say, these things look like harnesses.
Last,
oh my.
Isn't it Devil May Cry? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir. Pardon the interruption. The door was open. I didn't think that I would find anyone working at this hour.
Good evening, sir. I didn't hear you come in.
Say, those things that made noise, they are really harnesses, aren't they?
Yes, horse harnesses. But I must tell you, sir, that the store is normally closed at this hour. That is why I've asked you to return tomorrow.
I didn't come about my shoes. I came to speak of a cobbler, perhaps one of your former employees? A man with very particular habits.
You aren't with the police by any chance? I'm sorry, but I do not want to speak of anything but shoes with you.
But I don't want to talk about shoes.
He's about to close his store, and you're harassing him with questions.
Yeah, we are literally being that one customer in like a marketplace or like a market.
When the store is about to close.
Yeah, and they are still like browsing. It's like, oh, I'm just gonna go like look for a few things. No, you're not. You're wasting our time. Get the fuck out of the store.
You have no idea how common that is.
Oh no, the fact that people make sketches of it makes me realize how common it is.
I am not a policeman. I am Dr. Watson. It's Mr. Finley who told me that you might be in a position to inform me.
Ah, that Mr. Finley is a very brave man. And if he sent you, then you must certainly be a worthy man also.
Literally.
So,
sorry, the store closed 10 minutes ago.
Who is this cobbler with strange habits?
The man of whom I speak is called Pizer or Pyther, a man with a frightening face. Do you know him?
Yes, John Pizer. He worked here for a while, but he is no longer here.
Okay, where is Pizer?
Do you know where I can find him?
No, and if you look, you will not find him.
Why?
Because he is in hiding, Doctor. You see, a week ago, a horrible murder took place in the neighborhood. A rumor circulated that he might have been responsible for this crime. They say he has quarreled with women of certain virtue in the past, if you understand me.
The subtitles do not match the dialogue sometimes, because it said uncertain down there, but he clearly just said certain.
Oh.
Yeah, I noticed that a few times. Like the dialogue's just not matching.
Isaac, it is about the Bucks Road case that I have come to see you. I have the certitude and an incontestable witness that Pizer is innocent, at least of this crime, although he has attacked a number of street women. If he doesn't come forward to explain himself to the authorities, he is condemned to hiding and to take the fall for this murder. Furthermore, it will cast suspicions on your community because they must be hiding him. And while the whole police force is hunting for him, they cannot concentrate on the real assassin who roams the streets and, one never knows, may take any one of you any day.
If what you say is true, your visit is a godsend to our community, Doctor. I tell you something. I know Sergeant Thick, an honest policeman who lives in the area. I'll tell John's family that he must go there to explain himself. But if you could please go as soon as possible to the police to give them this report that you say is incontestable.
I will go as soon as I take leave of you.
Thank you. If I can ever be of service in any way, do not hesitate to ask.
Well, there is a one thing.
Please transform your horse harnesses into harnesses for wooden legs. Adjustable harnesses.
A good craftsman can do anything, Doctor. And I do believe that's what I am. Come back in a while and it will be done. That will be my thanks for what you have done.
Come back in a while. In other words, I come back in 5 minutes.
Later.
At your convenience, sir.
I
Depends
am
on how
spent.
fast you play
I would
the
like
game.
to return home. but I promised to go to the police as soon as I could. Now then, let's go to the police station.
At some point, they talk so much you just have to bob the head like they're talking like an old Red vs. Blue sketch.
I have no idea what.
It's Halo sketches.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got it.
Meanwhile, at Cat's Meat.
Will you?
Yes.
Hey, Doctor, you seem tired. Were you wandering the darker parts of Whitechapel all night?
You could say
I'm not tired. A little uncomfortable.
Leather Apron, the man of whom we spoke earlier.
Do you know where he is?
No, but I can clear him of the Bucks Row crime. A witness proved him totally innocent.
I did a fake John and suddenly a real John
Is
came
it
out.
only now, after many hours of walking, that you decide to pass on the important message that Inspector Aberline is waiting for?
But, no. But what are you doing here, Holmes?
I was worried, Watson, and with good reason it would appear. Go give the message to this policeman and let's go home. Nobody appreciates me hanging around here, you know, and it's freezing cold.
Ah, Creddle, none too soon. You will take the testimony of this.
No, you continue with your duty shift. I must find Chandler in Ambury Street. He's struck again.
Who?
The murderer, the Bucks Row assassin.
Hanbury Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
Rivers Blue must be over now. That's what. Yeah, I think that ended quite a while ago. Red vs. Blue. No, not quite. What the fuck am I talking about? It ended like this year. It had like the final season, and apparently it sucked ass.
Hanbury Street. Let's go, Watson. We have no time to lose.
Alright, so this part of the game, you're a roll Sherlock. Neat. Yeah, it ended after the shutdown. Like they had like one last thing they did. It was like a.
I have no reason to go that way.
Well, fuck you, Holmes. Why don't you just tell me where to go? Oh, there's a constable over there. That makes more sense. Cat's Meat.
You can go in, Mr. Holmes. She's there. We didn't touch a thing.
Well, I hope you didn't touch a thing. That's. I don't get these doorknobs. Okay, this part could get a little bit glitchy, but hopefully we'll be fine.
Can you save?
Yeah, I can save. It would just require me to change the resolution of the game.
It was very good of PC Chandler to let us pass. He said no one has touched the corpse. It's the perfect opportunity for us to put our skills to the test. Watson, let's not waste it.
Alright.
I like Sherlock Holmes is like, now you can practice.
Literally. Well, I'm just gonna make
it's
sure.
It's like an actual dead body. What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, good news. With the settings I put on the game, I am able to actually.
Shall we examine our victim?
I'm tired, Holmes. I'm not sure if I am in a state to do this work.
Because you don't have
Watson,
to save.
there's little time.
No, I shouldn't need to. I didn't mean to click on there, but I guess we're watching this cutscene now.
God, pray, Watson, pull yourself together. Can you establish the time of the crime?
The extremities of the corpse are cold and rigor mortis is beginning to set in. I would say that the murder was committed over 2 hours ago, before 4:30 a.m.
Okay, now what I was going. Oh well, now she's gone. I was going to point out this piece of blood on the wall. Depending on what resolution you have, you cannot click on that. Same with the one over here. Luckily, we can do that now.
The blood is a dozen inches or so from the ground. Blood stains on the wall.
That was where we got stuck last time.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't click on it.
Yeah, so I had to like change the resolution in order to get it.
Okay, so what do we think?
We got nothing in there so far.
Okay.
A scrap of an envelope.
A torn envelope. It's
envelope.
Rubbing alcohol. It contains 3 pills. I will take one. 2 should suffice for the police.
Stop.
It's elementary, my dear Watson. The killer was obviously in 16 by 9.
Coarse muslin.
Literally.
2 combs, curiously arranged.
2 combs.
Let's look at this poor woman more closely.
Alright.
The tongue is swollen.
Good to know.
A bruise. The victim's face appears to have bruising, wouldn't you say?
Under the maxilla and cheek. There is less on the right side.
Yeah.
Look at her neck. What can you tell me?
There are 2 incisions.
What can you tell me? This fucking knife sucks. Let's see.
Her eyes, maybe?
No.
Okay.
But we're definitely missing something because... Or do we? Oh no, we're done. Okay.
Looky here. It would seem he has a mark on his left hand.
I got a jump scare, Loki, from seeing this picture.
This is very like from going from the painted one to just this hyper realistic. Like we grabbed this off of Google.
He must have worn a large ring or several little ones, and someone pulled them off forcefully. This detail will be very valuable, Watson. You can be sure of that.
Was that the only detail on that? Yeah, okay.
Now let's look at the stomach, or at least what remains of it.
It's dreadful, Holmes. Who could do that to someone?
That's what you're here for, Watson. Tell me what this man has done.
The stomach has been entirely opened and... Oh, my God! A number of organs have been removed.
So you're telling me that the organs were removed, Watson? They weren't ripped out?
Not at all, Holmes. On the contrary, this is clearly the work of an expert. I couldn't have done any better myself. And the uterus is missing.
Yeah, I think they just need to pick a style and it's just photorealist. Oh, trust me, they're gonna continue not picking a style.
Maybe they had like 10
stench.
different people
hiding
working on 10 different things.
That is I mean, that would make sense because they are very much like a indie development studio. Though in the later games they have an established art style.
Yeah, I know some indie studios. I'm not saying this one does, but they take help from students.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
How do you think Knuckles would fare against finding clues to solve Jack the Ripper? He can find one thing, and that is green colored pieces of an emerald. That is literally the only thing that. Sorry, 2 things. He can also find the keys in the shape of Eggman's face.
What are you talking about?
Sonic.
Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So Knuckles could not. Sorry.
It must have been left in water for several hours.
The game is loud.
It's been there for some time.
Knuckles could not solve the murder of Jack the Ripper. Oh, there's something there. No, there.
There are no trails on the ground. There's no sign of a struggle. My dear Watson, now that
the killers left a note, pussy in bio.
Subject them to our most
Watson, we must figure out what this pussy is. Holmes, for fuck's sake. Hold on, we want.
This door must lead to the cellar. The latch has been recently repaired.
You want to just check that real quick? All right. Place everything where it needs to go. We'll go through it. I will say later games handle the seduction stuff way better. In these games, it literally is just mix and match and pick whatever ends up being
you got it right.
I'm not even reading. I'm just looking at the colors. Like, okay, this. Actually, I should read this one. There's an incision on the right to the left, going around the neck. Sharp knife.
Maybe it's a... Oh, it was a sharp knife.
Yeah. I know the victim's feet are very orderly. The items belong to the victim. The body is cold and extremities and rigor mortis are been started.
2 hours.
This crime was committed yesterday, barely 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Recent large scrape on the first phalanx of the middle finger. One or more rings. That's what Holmes. No, murder stole the rings. Not Annie Chapman forcibly took off her own rings. It was before 4:30 a.m. That's what Watson told us. Chapman's murder is unfeeling and organized. Okay. The murderer searched Chapman. Okay. Neither footsteps nor streaks of blood on the ground. The victim wasn't dragged. The blood on the fence is a dozen inches off the ground. Some blood spurted on the walls near the stairs. While standing up, I would say.
You think so?
Yes, because that would make sense for why the splatter goes there and behind the door.
Oh, right.
Took place. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh no. The victim wasn't dragged. Maybe it is lying down. Okay, I was wrong. The victim had her throat slit while lying down and still alive. Okay, yeah, okay. So that door was closed. That makes more sense. Under the jawbone, beneath the left cheek. With his... No, left hand. Slit the throat with his right hand. Our killer is right-handed. Now we know that. The tongue exploded. She was strangled. Oh, another one. Died, no. Definitely not died of strangulation. Died of fright. Nah. Throat slit. An envelope is near the victim's head. Why
only that word?
Because that's how they say it in the British. Envelopes were brought out by the victim. Just holding an envelope in her hand.
Coming from the street, Watson. The authorities are arriving. It's time for us to go.
The authorities are arriving. It's time to go.
Holmes has been locked away in his room for days, always saying the same things. I'm thinking, Watson. Very good, Watson. As you wish, Watson. But I am thinking too. So much so that I can't sleep. Annie Chapman. Good Lord.
So Holmes has been locked in his room for days, writing a Watson fanfic in his head. Let's see here.
Looks like more than a fanfic.
Holmes, are you there? Are you sleeping?
I'm thinking, Watson.
Are you ever
thinking about the fanfic?
If you continue to shut yourself away like this, I will have to abandon the story of your adventures and write an essay on the fascinating colour of this closed door.
Very good, Watson.
Stop ignoring me. Didn't you say that we need to assess the case of this madman? I, too, can be driven mad, Holmes. I'll order Mrs. Hudson to stop bringing you food. I'll get some straw and a can of lamp oil and smoke you out like a common fox. And if you still don't come out, I'll...
As you wish, Watson.
Oh, Holmes, I despair of you.
I've never taken this dialogue option before. That's funny. Why, mate? Are you taking the piss out of the British? Yes. Here's the glass.
Holmes examined the broken jar that belonged to Finley's tenant. I wonder what this substance is. I don't recognize the odor.
Oh, that makes him comes out.
This jar contained formalin. Interesting, don't you think? I've been waiting for something for days. Just the tiniest bit of news that would make sense of this whole matter. But there's nothing, neither from the press nor the police. Unless Inspector Aberline is holding on to some information without realizing its importance, which is quite possible. It is time
to
return
webcam
to the police station in Whitechapel, Watson. And didn't you tell me that you had a matter to take care of it?
Oh, it was because...
to learn more about this
contents.
Yeah, I forget that the webcam does that.
It's late, and spending another night in this district is hardly my idea of entertainment.
I know, Doctor, but we don't have any choice. Time is against us. Take your pistol in case you run into any troublesome characters.
Fine, as you wish, Holmes.
Alright, we're we're going back to Whitechapel, I think he said. I wasn't paying attention.
You distracted us with your VTuber.
My VTuber was glitching out. Hey, are my shoes done?
Good evening, Mr. Solomonovich.
Good evening, Doctor. What a pleasure to see you again.
Have you finished converting the harnesses?
Yes, just now. I got a little behind because of all the commotion.
Let's go. Now we have a bunch of harnesses.
3 days ago, the very afternoon that you passed by, there was a chase throughout the neighborhood. Hundreds of people were chasing one man, claiming he was responsible for the murders these last few days. Schmonz! It was awful. I hope those maniacs didn't catch him. Better the police should.
Tell me, did John Pizer turn himself in to the police?
Things unfolded as they should. Look in the newspaper, the Daily News from today.
Okay.
Farewell, Isaac.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Now watch me teleport, Isaac. Wow. What the fuck? What the hell is this? Annie Chapman's white pill. Oops. I forgot I had that. Anyway.
Good evening, Dr. Gibbons.
Dr. Watson.
Dr. Watson.
Did you keep the cane we spoke of last time?
I was going to sell it tomorrow, would you believe, having not heard word.
Here are your harnesses, Doctor.
They are top quality, I'd say. Definitely worth the price of this walking stick. Here, it's yours.
Let's go.
Do you have any formalin here?
No, definitely not. They have it in university hospitals to conserve anatomical specimens in jars. But in a little clinic like mine, we don't keep anything but bad memories.
Then what the fuck is up with your hospital?
Well, farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
I must go to Miss Bella's.
Alright, now, Miss Bella's. Back to the brothel, and we get to meet my favorite guy.
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
Yay! He's like, out of the way, I don't like the look of you. He doesn't like me. I like him.
That's
Good
a
evening,
weird
Mom.
relationship.
Your door was open. Isn't that a little dangerous?
Hello, Doctor. Don't worry, if the looks of anyone who enters doesn't please me, me and my pistol know how to convince them to leave.
I found the cane that was stolen from your client. Here it is.
Doctor, you are a real saint, I can see that. I'll finally be able to present my bill to this damned painter. If by chance you see him, tell him that a little surprise awaits him here.
Yay, we get to fuck him over.
You told me you would give me some information on this Dr. Tumblety.
Agreed. He's a Canadian.
I love that
or
low
an
poly
American.
pistol.
He parades from time to time through the neighbourhood in a 50-guinea suit and acts like a doctor. But for business, he isn't worth it. This damn Yankee hates women. The few times that he was approached by the girls, he spit on them, all the while hurling insults. It would seem that he was hunting for the bad boys. He's looking for trouble, that animal.
Does he frequent any pub in particular?
Aye, the Wasp's Nest on Burner Street, I think. A seedy spot even by our standards.
The Wasp's
Do you
Nest.
happen to know Annie Chapman, the poor woman who was killed 3 days ago?
Dark Annie? Pff, like all the drifters in the area, I've seen her once or twice. With respect to the dead, Annie really was the bottom of the barrel.
What do you mean?
Well, in our profession, the pretty young ones go out when night has barely fallen and don't have a problem finding takers. But poor girls like Annie or Polly Nichols, who aren't as tender and are often sick, sometimes trudge around for a whole night in the cold and the rain before landing a client. And that doesn't help their appearances either. They don't have much choice about paying for a bed for a few hours, a glass of gin or a hot meal.
How terribly sad.
That's the price of survival in Whitechapel, my angel. One of my girls knew Annie for some time. They bought some jewellery on the black market, I think.
Jewellery? How could Annie Chapman have possibly afforded jewellery?
Luxuries for a woman are always relative to her
He called
condition,
her
Doctor.
poor.
Yeah,
As a matter of
literally.
fact, it was real cheap junk. And he got 3 assorted brass rings, I think. It's been said I have a memory for jewellery.
Alright, Lucy.
How is Lucy keeping?
She's doing well, Doctor. But believe me, it won't last. Rare are the girls who can build a future in our profession.
Alright.
Very well, I shall let you get back to work, Ma.
See you soon, my love.
Alright. We have deduction to add. I thought the game lied to me. We don't have deduction.
Wait. Oh no.
Was it conclusions that we got? That's what we got. We got conclusions. Any Chapman's rings were worthless.
Then why did the murderer steal it? Interesting.
The murderer must be into worthless shit. What do you think, my friend?
Out of the way, I don't like the look of you.
You know exactly what to say.
Maybe it was him.
Oh my god. Dude, I found your twin. He's right behind you. Wait, no, the other way. No, wait. No, wait, you missed him. Man, they will never meet. It's a sad story. I want to go to the wasp's nest. Do I have it on the map? I don't think I got it. We did. Let's go.
An actual wasp?
The wasp's nest.
No, right, the pub.
Yeah. Alright. There's a lot of people to talk to here. Wait, there he is. He's a jerk.
Good evening, sir.
Well, I know you. Why? We met at Miss Pullman's the other day. So you've come to slum it in Whitechapel, eh?
Do you know Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American chap? Quite an extravagant dresser. Frequents this pub now and then.
Are you intimate?
No. What do you mean by that?
He fucks boys, Watson.
I just wanted to prove my discretion
He likes the bad
concerning
boys.
this man, in so much and so far as I know.
That's what it mean.
Why did you say it like that?
That's what he sounds like.
About why you were in the borough. Isn't that so?
Isn't that so?
As it happens, I saw Miss Pullman recently. She told me that she couldn't wait to see you again. She said something about a surprise that is waiting for you at her establishment.
Why, that is some of the best news I've heard, my friend. As thanks, I would like to let you in on a secret. The man that you were talking about, and whom I happen to know by sight, passed by and went through that little door that you see over there. Another man let him in. They weren't together for more than a few minutes, to be sure.
Well, I will continue my search.
Ah, love.
But what is this person trying to imply?
Ring.
This matter is beyond me.
Wraith? The murder must be a ring wraith? That's a reference I don't get.
It was about the...
Yeah, I know about it was...
Yeah, Governor said. Ha! You'll make loads of doss of the paper, he said.
You're a journalist?
That's so. Tom Bulling at your service. The Whitechapel ferret, the wizard with the scoop.
You don't appear to be in a state to write anything, my friend.
You're mistaken. Whiskey passes through the blood and turns into ink. Simple.
The Cloak gave from Lord of the Rings.
Mugs
Oh,
and
okay.
inkwells are all the
It's been a
same.
while since I watched
Don't you think you should
Lord of
settle
the
your
Rings.
tab and go home?
My red ink?
I've
Where's
only
my
seen
red
the
ink?
Hobbit movies.
I won't even pay half
Oh,
a
really?
halfpenny if they don't return my
And
red
the
ink.
first
It's my
movie.
blood you hear.
You should watch the second
Very
part.
well,
They're actually
I'll
good.
be on my way.
I fell asleep like when I watched the first one. So.
Oh, okay.
But I was a kid, so.
This is the sink where the barmaid puts the glasses to soak.
Well,
look, red ink. What's that doing here? The bottle is closed. There must still be some ink inside, and it looks like a glass. The barmaid must have put ink into the sink by mistake.
Let me move.
Do I get in your way? Me?
No, I don't want to talk.
If you'll excuse me, sir.
Let me walk. Thank you. Hey, red ink.
You're the best. The boss told me. My red ink. Well, where's she be?
I found your red ink, my friend. You should settle up and head home.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you. The spring-heeled...
Red ink. We know that from the Cyberwell. Yes, exactly. From Ripper 1996. The red ink. Why does this journalist have red ink? Suspicious. Ah, yes. The Da Vinci Code.
It was the
Anyway.
beginning.
What'll it be to drink, Gav?
Greetings, my good man. Could I have a pint?
Here, Gov.
I've been told that Dr. Tumblety might be found around here. Is that so?
I don't do a roll call of all the drunkards here. I've got my hands full just making sure I get their money.
Here you go. It's on the journalist, my friend.
I owe you one. The next one is on me. What'll it be?
Nothing, thanks. But I may need your help.
Jake the actor was an agent of the Prior of Sion. He's hunting down Jesus' daughter. What the fuck? This is stuff I do not know the reference to. Like what is the Prior of Sion? What are you referencing?
Yeah.
Because like I know you're referencing something, but I don't know what it is.
Listen, my friend. I would like you to let
that's the Da Vinci Code? I just made a joke.
Peeler?
Like I have never
Absolutely
seen the
not,
Da Vinci
my
Code.
friend. I am a doctor.
I saw it as a kid.
I owe you this at least. There's a bloke
Yeah,
I don't remember anything.
No pity Bluto. Let's just say...
Nah, don't worry. I'm never watching the Da Vinci Code.
I don't think you'll be opening the door just now. Unless... Tell him you have word from Squibby. That'll open the door. But who can say what'll happen when the door closes?
Okay.
Goodbye, my friend.
Oi, that's it.
I just said goodbye. I'm sorry, yes. I would recommend watching Lord of the Rings over the Da Vinci Code. Da Vinci Code is like the theme. It's like theme crazy theories wrapped into one movie.
Yeah, I mean, we know the concept. We just haven't.
Yeah.
I have watched the movie.
I think the only thing I've seen of the Da Vinci Code is John Oliver did like years ago a piece about it. And it was just about the hidden like the hidden like one of the clues being apple or some shit like that.
Right, they roasted the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that John Oliver episode as well.
Let me in. I have news from Squibby. But stay calm.
And who are you? Where's Squibby? He's out.
To be honest, I don't actually know this Squibby chap. I was actually wondering if you knew Dr. Tumblety, a Canadian or American fellow. He came in...
Sure we know him.
Excellent. Can you...
You know about gas?
I'm afraid not. I am a doctor.
Then I ain't interested. You can be leaving now. But if I find out who snitched to the peelers, I'll find you. Got it?
But I can pay you for...
Keep your coins for the paupers, or one of the gas boys who ain't afraid of nothing and knows how to hold his tongue. You bring him to me, I'll meet with you.
Funny thing is they made a sequel to the Da Vinci Code and it's even worse. How's that funny?
I can imagine. The only thing I remember from the movie was, I think it was that actor from Forrest Gump. I don't know his name again.
Tom Hanks?
Yeah, and a guy who was a flagellant or
Flagellant?
Yeah,
like self whipping himself?
Yeah, exactly. That's like the only part I remember.
It's a series of books, same protagonist but unrelated stories, just like Sherlock Holmes. Okay.
Cool.
I think I like Sherlock Holmes more.
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm supposed to take that pill to the police station.
Good evening. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Not at all, Doctor. This man, Mr. Richardson, is a witness to the horrid affair at 29 Hanbury Street, the murder of Annie Chapman. We are discussing the relevance of his testimony.
It's funny as I forget you can only remember it being about the Pope. That's how bad the second movie is? The third movie is actually the first book? What the fuck? How do you screw up making a series so bad?
Wait, it's like The Lion King. The first.
Yeah, okay, but that wasn't based on a book, now was it? It was ripping off Kimba the White Lion. I'm joking. It was not ripping off Kimba. We all know that was bullshit, but it's a funny joke.
It was. No, but haven't you seen the third movie?
Of Lion King?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen all of them. Yes, they made a third. I think
it was basically from the perspective of Pumbaa and
Timon. Yeah.
But they retold the first movie.
Yeah, I think it's called 1.5 in some places, but it's called Lion King 3 over here in Sweden. And it's so bad. I hate the third movie. It has one new song and it's god awful.
You're probably not in a position to discuss it with me, but I would like to know more about what you call the relevance of this young man's testimony.
Two people learn about Lion King 3.
The testimony given by Mr. Richardson doesn't match the time of death given by the coroner, Dr. Phillips.
What was the time of death, according to him?
Before 4:30 in the morning.
If you ship Timon and Pumbaa, then you will love the movie.
Oh yeah, I mean, like the movie does do fun stuff. Like there, I'm not gonna spoil much because y'all should definitely see it. But I will say this: Lion King 2 is just vastly better. It's just that's an actual proper sequel, and I like it. It also has good music.
I think I need to rewatch it because I remember more the third movie than the second. Actually.
Da Vinci Code, Angel of Demons, Inferno. Sorry, I know you meant Angels of Demons, but my brain wanted to correct it to Angles of Demons because that's what you wrote. Lion King 2 is great. It's crazy good for a direct to VHS movie. Yeah, it's amazing. Even the animation is fantastic. A third Da Vinci Code only did the same for Hobbit being made last. True, but they also cut up Hobbit into 3 movies because they didn't know what to do with the Hobbit. Lion King 1.5 being called 3 feels like an insult to 2. Well, it was weird having to mention Lion King 3. People would be like, "What are you talking about? It's called Lion King and a half." No, it's not. Alright, other witnesses.
My conclusions were the same. Were there any other conflicting testimonies?
Well, 2 other witnesses summoned at the preliminary inquest gave testimony, but in these cases too, the times don't match.
Do you remember what it was they said?
I didn't question them myself. A colleague of mine took down their statements on paper, but on deciding they were of little use, he tore them up and threw them in the bin. There's no point in being bogged down with useless paperwork.
On the contrary, I like useless paperwork.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doc.
Here are the ripped statements. I can piece them together again.
Okay.
Do you like this type of useless paperwork?
Yes. In fact, Ripper 1996, take note. Literally, this is how you make a puzzle where you build a puzzle in a puzzle game.
Oh, did they do it wrong?
They had that stupid you put a coffee mug back together, and it's awful. I hate it. Oh, this one is facing the wrong way. Because you had to work with one perspective, and it's a 3D model. Let's see here. Let's get the corners done right away. That's in the corner. Because
oh wait, it's 2 pieces. No?
Yeah. Oh wait, this thing is upside down.
You did it wrong.
I did. Sherlock should be jumping on. Sherlock should be jumping on land, Mr. Salt Puzzle. That literally fucking happened in the last game we played.
Which game?
Ripper.
Oh.
There's a part where you have to jump across platforms, and you have to do it in the right order, otherwise you fail.
Oh my god.
By the way, I don't know if these papers actually connect. I don't think they do. No, they don't. These are supposed to be on the other side.
Oh wait, now I see it.
Yeah, because of the text. It's better than the Sherlock BBC show. Anything's better than the Sherlock BBC show.
How many times have you watched the
The H Bomber Guy video on it? Not as many times as I've watched the other ones. Mainly because it's one of his older videos. But yeah, no, I watched it probably too many times than a person legally should be allowed to. But it's a great video. I like it. There. That's one done. I'm sure this says a lot of cool stuff.
There,
anyway,
all done. Holmes couldn't have done better himself.
All right, 5:30, and the other testimony says 5:15 and 5:20. Interesting.
Mm.
So we have 3 testimonies from. Why did I get this? At gunpoint from this from 1886. At gunpoint for the White Plume Mountain, also called the Kayak Affair. 5 years. Dartmoor. Benjamin Benny the Scholar. Okay, 46. Hounditch falsifying bank records using false bank records. Misappropriation of funds to the detriment of the Royal Bank of London. 8 years. Dartmoor. Jacob Levy, 30. Aldgate theft of a weight of. Okay, this is just a bunch of different bunch of different cases that happened in April 1886, and almost a cancellation of my Twitch account. Two words usually spelled with an O. Fuck off, Lucy. Jesus.
Arrests that took place a few years earlier.
Can I talk to this guy?
May I introduce myself? I'm Dr. Watson. I am...
You wouldn't be the chap what writes the detective stories in that there paper?
Well, yes, indeed, my stories have been published in the Strand.
Go blimey, wanna tell me old mum?
It would seem your testimony is the subject of some debate. Could you tell me what it was about?
They'll be telling I'm a bit befuddled about the times that I told them. But it can't be so. I knows what I sees and what I don't sees that morning.
What did you see, or what didn't you see? And at what time, would you say?
I'll tell you this for nothing. It's me old mum who lives at the house where the body was found out back in the garden. She has her shop at the bottom to the right of the stairs. Her door was broken down not too far back because it's a real zoo it is. Right, the morning it happened, I head that way to see if me old mum has finally had the place broken into. It was 4:45 when I got there. That I'll swear on me dear old mum's life. I had a look round to see if the cellar had been taken. No. I had a little sit down on the stairs by the courtyard because me shoes were causing me no end of pain and I had a cut and all. I didn't see a single thing below the steps, Doctor, not one single thing. If there was some bird all covered in blood, tain't no how I could have missed that, even if it were night time. Right, 5 minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off. And now they tells me that either I can't tell time no more, or I was fixing me loafer next to a stiff that was still steaming. All right then.
It's hard reading the subtitles and hearing him saying words that are not in the subtitles because I don't know what the fuck he has said. And I was trying to pay attention. And Rache must mean it's racial. Yeah, fucking hell. Like that is the cool part about the original story. That everybody else thinks that the victim is trying to write Rachel, but no, they're writing Rache, which is revenge in German. Like that's such a cool thing to find out. Like fuck you, BBC Sherlock.
Yes, Doctor?
Oh, so it was a reference.
Yeah, in BBC Sherlock, they just changed it. Like they dismissed the whole thing, even which I hate.
How far along are the investigations into these 2 recent murders?
Everyone around here believes both crimes were committed by the same man. But as for the Hanbury Street and Bucks Row crimes, nobody has heard or seen a thing.
Okay.
By the way, have you heard of a Dr. Tumblety?
No. Is it important?
Yes. Well, no, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I have heard about this man, his frequent nocturnal outings and bizarre behavior.
What does this chap look like, Doctor? And where can we find him?
The writer thought he was smarter than the writer of original books. Yeah, like they. I forget his name now. Who wrote
Moffat?
Moffat, thank you. I don't get what's going on with Moffat, because he has completely butchered Sherlock, and also fuck Benedict Cumberbatch, but for different reasons.
The last I heard was that he was staying at Finley's place, the man who was looking for me a few days ago.
It would greatly assist us if you could ask Finley what your strange associate looks like. We could then see if the description matches any witness accounts.
Alright, so we have to go to Finley.
I will take my leave, Humphreys.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Doc. The boarding house.
There is a strong smell of
Yeah, I
gas.
agree with Martin
Seems to be coming
Freeman.
from the
Fuck that
abandoned
guy.
building.
That's the guy who played
It was
Watson.
Yeah. He's bad.
Yeah, I mean
Very problematic.
they're both terrible people. Like,
I've heard also Moffat is ableist, so.
and he wrote Sherlock. Motherfucker, that's the most autistic story of all time. Go away from our Bible or whatever. No, because I was gonna say like Benedict Cumberbatch is also ableist, because he has literally said that he has based some of his characters off of autistic people, and some autistic people pointed out, dude, you are autistic. Like
not the actor.
They autistic people have pointed out that
Sherlock is.
That Benedict Cumberbatch has autistic traits, and he's
really?
he's an ableist.
Oh.
Yeah.
But we can't know that.
I mean, there's no actual.
He's still ableist.
Yeah, there's no actual evidence that he is autistic, but there is a lot of circumstantial things of like typical autistic behavior.
Do you think people say that he's autistic by meaning that the Sherlock character is autistic?
Oh no. Sherlock is autistic because Sherlock is autistic.
Yeah, but many actors are neurodivergent.
Yeah.
So I mean,
it makes sense.
It can be any actor actually.
He's just waiting for me to talk to him. It's like, Watson, how long are you gonna stay there? Stand there, just please talk to me.
No, he
go on, sweep the floor.
He loves sweeping with his broom.
I don't like sweeping with this broom at all. This broom is terrible. It starts out stretched out and it becomes straight. Please talk to me.
You don't want it to be straight.
How are you?
Yes. Why would you want anything to be straight?
And you?
This became.
You might say, Doctor, without wanting to speak ill of the force, I have to wonder if the police are up to something.
What do you mean?
Well, I was outside yesterday evening when the light went out at my place, and a gas smell came from the abandoned building across from my place. And a minute later, the police arrived and were snooping all around like it was them who hit the gas before arriving.
Have things sorted themselves out with your strange tenant?
Don't talk about it, Doctor. That man is truly bizarre. He goes to the most sordid locations once night falls. 3 days ago, my wife told me she saw him coming with blood-stained clothes.
Sweep the floor?
No, speak ill of the Force.
Oh.
In reference to speaking ill of autism.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like sweeping the floor was using the Force. I don't know.
Description of the tenant.
Interesting. What does he look like, and how old is he?
Oh, he's my age, give or take, so the other side of 50. He's always dressed in a striking manner with an American hat. He's big, close to 5'11", I'd say. He has a strange voice, not just his accent, see, his voice.
Are you sure he's just not American?
We can't assume things.
Well, he is American. He's like, yeah, he has a strange voice. That's called an accent?
But he said it was not only the accent. Where does Sherlock keep disappearing to?
Well, right now he's in his room masturbating. I mean, thinking, Watson. He's thinking. Where? I think he's at the police station. I was not paying attention.
He's in the Mind Palace.
He's in the Mind Palace. Oh, my headset just died. Give me a second.
I'm sorry.
That's not your fault that the headset died. I just haven't charged it, that's why.
Like, that's a Mind Palace. Isn't that only BBC Sherlock?
No, it's in the.
Is that Sherlock?
It's in. I think it's in the original. I think it's the actual Sherlock canon because it's in these games too.
Oh, then it's like that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, we miss Sherlock.
Yeah.
And then in the end of the game, he'd be like, "I knew it, Watson. Why didn't you know, like, 5 days ago?" I don't know.
Be like Holmes. The only reason I stay with you is because you pay the rent fine.
Literally.
Tumblety is a man around 5'11", about 55 years old, extravagantly dressed and with a rather distinctive voice. He boards at Finley's. You should know where that is, as the police were there only yesterday. Their arrival coincided with a strange gas leak.
Ah, yes, I know where you mean. Indeed, there was an odd affair with the gas. It was rather unsettling. We were searching for a well-known scoundrel who was ratted out by Squibby, the chap we followed and saved from the pack a few days ago.
He's the real murderer? What, Sherlock?
No pity Bluto.
Sherlock Holmes was Jack the Ripper, the guy inside his head.
But there was no sign of him when we arrived. Furthermore, an inspector said that, given the smell, the thingamabob that supplies gas to the building was probably
you're a few games ahead, Lucy. That game's called The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Don't worry, and yes, that's a real game. We'll get to that one sometime in the future.
Yeah, because I thought in my head, I was like, wasn't that a thing?
Yeah, it was. Okay, I don't know where the game wants me to go.
Well, clearly he's not Jack the Ripper, but people think he was, right?
I could return to Baker Street, but I am still missing some information. And that would put Holmes
But I
in
would
a devil
think
of a
so
mood.
too. He's like hiding.
Yeah. I guess I would go
in
back.
His bedroom. Suspect.
Anything else, Doctor?
Like
Okay.
a Twitch streamer.
Hey!
He's on Twitch. Now we know.
He's streaming on Twitch in the old England. I saw Sherlock venting. What was the last piece of dialogue? From this guy.
I'm sorry if I talk over the dialogues.
Given the smell, thing about it was probably damage. We took no risk. We call away. Okay, no pity Bluto. I guess we go to Wasp Nest and talk to this guy again?
No, it would be better not to insist.
Okay.
Oi, what'll it be to drink?
That's not where I need to go. these are the notes of the victims.
Wait, what are we doing?
I don't know.
Wait, check the last conversation.
Well, the most recent one we had was with this guy.
Okay.
So...
Can we go to Sherlock and be like, we
No.
don't know what to do?
No, we can't go to Sherlock, unfortunately.
He's screaming.
I could just go around and see if anyone...
What can I do for you, Doctor?
No.
Farewell, Isaac.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Just see if anyone happens to know.
What was the last conversation about?
It was about the tumble tea, about what he looks like.
Maybe check with Dumbledore.
Well, we don't know. We
Yes,
we don't know who Tumble Tea is. We haven't met him.
All right.
And Finley, I already checked with.
Did we talk to the bartender?
Bartender, true. It could be the bartender.
Gav?
Nope.
Goodbye, my friend.
He said goodbye. He was like, no tumble tea time.
Brothel, I guess.
You're still there, Doctor?
I just got here.
Very well, I shall let you see.
I mean...
Okay, no, that's not it either.
Closed.
Closed.
Yeah, what were you expecting, Watson?
This police station is like a laundry. What a scandal.
Yes, Doctor.
Tumble Tea is a man.
Ah, yes, I know where you mean. Indeed, there was an odd affair with the gas. This thug, no pity Bluto, must have been in the abandoned building in question. But there was no sign of him when we arrived. Furthermore, an inspector said that, given the smell, the thingamabob that supplies gas
Maybe
to the...
we should go to where the gas is.
That must be it.
Didn't the landlord say anything about gas? No.
Not
Anything
recently.
Pretty well. Good.
But where is the gas?
Like we can go up there and like look at the window, but we can't do anything else. And there's no gas leak at the moment.
Oh, maybe I spoiled. Oops.
No, I mean, you're good.
Tell me, is it?
I'm on duty, sir.
Do you smell gas?
This is a dead end. You smell gas? No.
And then Watson awkwardly farts.
Yes.
Do you smell gas now? Sorry, my humor.
Very good.
It's very late. That's my excuse.
I have no reason to go that way.
But I want to go that way. There's a staircase over there.
Rude. Where is the gas? Maybe we shouldn't. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know what we are missing.
This is what's happening when I talk past the dialogues. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I've been doing that myself. You're not alone in talking past the dialogues. Talking to the dialogues.
Everything is your fault.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
I have no reason.
Not there. Okay.
You know.
I was thinking maybe I had to go to the scene of the crime, but no. This is the clinic. I think it stops here.
I have no reason to go that way.
Trying to think. Now we're back over here. So we're seeing if crime happened. Okay, let's go through the dialogues real quick.
But maybe the latest, maybe we need to read everything. No, we talked to the cop. The receptionist cop.
Yeah. There's nothing new here on any of them.
Are we supposed to take the clues?
Wait.
Somewhere? Oh.
I haven't given. I guess I need to. Let's try giving that to the clinic. This guy.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, doctor?
Could you tell me what type of pill this is?
Yes, we have those here. It's not really a medication. We give them to patients with chronic respiratory conditions like tuberculosis.
Did you have a patient by the name of Annie Chapman, the woman killed 3 days ago?
Indeed. She came in the morning of her death. Poor woman.
Did you give her these pills?
Yes, now that I think of it. She actually came in twice. The first time I gave her an almost empty container without making her pay. She came back during the day and said she dropped the container and stepped on the pills. She wanted to know if I could give her more again without paying. I refused. After she left, a patient who was there told me that he lives at the same place and confided that she had been lying. He saw the pills fall in the tenement's communal kitchen, but the woman immediately wrapped them up in a piece of paper.
Where did this paper come from?
According to this man, she'd found it near the chimney in the kitchen.
Anyone could have thrown that paper there. That envelope can't have anything to do with the murder.
Pardon, Doctor?
Nothing. I was just talking to myself.
Out loud in front of you, only person listening to you. Yeah, good idea.
Farewell, Doctor.
Goodbye, Dr. Watson.
Alright, so the envelope is...
It would seem that I have all the information I need for my investigation. Anyway, this fellow Bluto at the Wasp's Nest is rather shady and doesn't look like he'll want to cooperate. I'd be better off returning to Baker Street. Holmes will certainly know what to do. And besides, I am worn out.
Alright, now we can return to Holmes.
Let's go back to Baker Street. Home, sweet home. There we are, Holmes. I've told you in great detail everything that happened last night.
Excellent work, Watson. We shall now be prepared to answer a few questions about the horrible murder in Hanbury Street.
Do you think we are now in a position to find out the identity of the murderer of these 2 women?
No, I don't think so. It's outside of our scope and not our responsibility. As much as you've done for Leather Apron and the affair with the pills, our mission is to help the police by ensuring that they don't get caught up following false leads and to point them in the right direction. Let us start from what we know with some certitude. As you have just said, it is almost certain that the same person killed the Bucks Row and Hanbury Street victims. The reason to assume as much are numerous, and I shan't elaborate here. What do these 2 victims have in common?
I think we're about to do. Another puzzle. After that puzzle, I think is a good time to call it. And we'll continue the rest of the game on Sunday. I should be able to. I don't think I have anything else planned on Sunday. My brain is telling me I don't. So I'm hoping I'm right.
Yes. You haven't told me anything, so...
Yeah, my brain hasn't told me anything either. So I should have Sunday free. Sunday! They had the same profession.
It's true, these 2 women were in the same profession, but...
Indeed, Watson. These 2 women were both prostitutes. That is of vital importance, Watson.
Yes.
My memory from your examination of the scene is rather hazy. Didn't you say something about the killer's frame of mind?
I was talking about the victim's possessions that were placed on the ground and the rings missing from Annie Chapman's fingers. This killer is a cunning predator, comes from a rather humble background, and shows steely self-control in carrying out the murders.
Something is puzzling me, Holmes. Richardson's testimony contradicts the time of death given by Dr. Phillips, which also matches my own, 4:30 a.m.
And yes, we shall confirm that, Watson, and attempt to determine the precise time of death. In order to do that, we will need to place everyone involved on a timeline.
Yeah.
Only after that will we be able to place the knife symbolizing our killer.
Yeah, and this one. So I was thinking like we'll end with this puzzle, and then we'll And then we'll continue after that. Estimate time. Okay. We're supposed to find documents used as proof. So we need the testimonies.
Oh, here. Yeah.
And not that one.
I saw
Dialogues. We need this guy's. No, that's the brothel guy. This guy's piece of dialogue. And that gives us all of this. So there you don't do this in the later games. You have a different setup. But what I did there was go through all the pieces of evidence we had and select them as the proof, and that gives us all of these answers.
Let's put the time of death as assessed by Dr. Phillips on the timeline.
Yeah, so he said 4:30 right here.
The assessment of the time of the murder given by Dr. Phillips and yourself, Watson, 4:30 a.m. Now, for the most important part, the testimony of Miss Long. She claims to have seen a woman speaking to a man near 29 Hanbury Street sometime around... What time, Watson?
That is from the dialogue. The weird dialogue that was... Wait, no. Is it? No, it's this one. In the morning of the murder, the witness left her domicile approximately 5 a.m. So, well, approximately 5 a.m. She's passing down Hanbury Street about 500, which was certain. Okay.
So 5:30.
Let us assume, therefore, that Miss Long's testimony is, as is most certainly the case, true. She places her meeting with the victim at around 5:30, claiming to have heard a clock chime on the half hour at the moment when she enters the street.
Okay. Richard arrived at his mother's at Hanbury Street, and he said, what time? It was 5:15 when I got there. 5:15.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and departure times on the timeline.
His arrival would be there. And he left... Five minutes after getting to number 29, I had to clip off. So that'll be 5 minutes.
Now, let's put the Richardsons' arrival and...
That'll be literally there.
Despite the great respect I have for Dr. Phillips and the value I place on our friendship, my deepest conviction is that both of you are mistaken and that Richardson is in the right and that these two testimonies put down in writing have real worth.
But how? Explain yourself, Holmes.
Remember how you assessed the time of death? You touched the fingers and body of the victim, but it was remarkably cold for this time of year. In addition, the corpse had been drained of bodily fluids. Its heat retention was therefore no longer the same as that of an intact corpse.
Egad! You're right, Holmes.
Oh, I've had some time to research, Watson.
Given these facts, my first diagnosis may have been off by half an hour, perhaps even an hour.
Thus, we can confirm Richardson's statement and establish that the murder was committed after 4:50 a.m. and not before 4:30 a.m.
Okay.
Our next witness is Albert Kadosh.
And he said, wait, is in his garden for a few minutes and goes back in. He hears a voice. Got up at 5:50 and went into the jar where the latrine was. It was then 5:20. Okay.
Let's place this symbol.
So I think it would be at 5:20.
Albert Kadosh goes down into his garden at approximately 5:20, and on re-entering his home, hears voices in number 29's garden.
Mr. Kadosh hears a fall against his garden fence a few minutes after going back up.
When he passed in front of the Spitalfield church.
Okay, 5:30.
Let's place this symbol that represents Kadosh on the timeline.
No, that was not it. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
5:20.
I'm going back to the house, which is heard voice from behind the fence coming from No, the only word that he understood was.
Oh,
Oh no!
4 minutes later.
4 minutes later, something fell against the fence. Okay, so that would
it's
be
24, right?
Kadosh goes back down into his garden approximately 4 minutes after having left it, and hears the sound of an impact against the wooden fence.
Okay. Leaves his place to get to work.
Let's
That is the
place
third
this symbol
5:32.
that represents Kadosh on the timeline. Kadosh leaves the garden, enters his house, then leaves for work, seeing the clock on the Spitalfields church showing 5:32.
Now we arrive at the crime scene. When did we arrive?
2 hours later?
Oh, 2 hours ago, yeah.
He left the station at 6 o'clock, and it took us 20 minutes to arrive at Hanbury Street.
Good.
He left the station at 6 o'clock, and it took us 20
minutes
minutes to
6:20.
arrive at Hanbury Street.
6:20.
Me not listen
Seeing
to
it
Holmes.
around 6:20. Given the distance separating the two locations, we can deduce that the corpse wasn't discovered after 6 o'clock, and therefore that the murder must have been committed before. Excellent, Watson. All our people are now in place.
Yes, but Holmes, Miss Long claims to have seen the victim at around 5:30. But according to Kadosh, someone, most certainly the victim and her murderer, was already in the garden at 5:30.
Excellent observation, Watson. It must be noted, however, that these two witnesses, Long
Yeah,
and
I bet
Kadosh,
it's late.
saw the time
No
shift on the
worries. We're
clocks
gonna
in
be
the
we're gonna be
area,
calling
which
it
are
soon
often
as well.
inaccurate and
But yeah, good
often
night,
an
DK.
empirical and, in this case, erroneous estimate of how much time had passed. Thus, neither of these two times can be considered reliable.
Do you mean to say that these two testimonies might match?
Indeed. Let's put Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30. Let's add Miss Long's meeting with the victim at 2 minutes before 5:30 a.m. Mr. Kadosh claims to have passed by the Spitalfields church at 5:32, which, given the distance from 27 Hanbury Street, would mean he was still at home at 5:31. Let's therefore put the end of his testimony at 5:31.
By the way, Holmes also the post I can only introduce a Watson as a doctor, but Holmes is the gamer.
Miss Long heard the man say to the victim, "Will you?" To which the victim responded, "Yes," which would suggest that an agreement was reached and that the transaction was imminent. They then proceeded to enter the garden, which puts the voices heard by Kadosh at 5:29. We had thought that Kadosh had left 27 Hanbury Street at 5:31 after having heard an impact against the fence. Thus, 2 minutes passed between the moment when Kadosh entered the house after having been in the garden the first time and the moment when he returns to go out again and leave for work. How long did he estimate this interval to be? 3 to 4 minutes. In light of all this, Watson, we can finally establish the time of Chapman's murder. Now, place the knife at the exact time.
It was 3 to 4 minutes.
Now then, taking into account that the local clock isn't exact and that a young man was off by a minute or two in his estimations of his comings and goings, we can confirm Miss Long's testimony and place the time of the crime at approximately 5:30.
But in that case, Holmes, the man that Miss Long saw is none other than...
That's right, Watson. It was the Whitechapel killer.
To think that Miss Long and Kadosh were only a few feet away from him.
Indeed, Watson. Had Miss Long passed just a little closer to the victim and her assassin, or had the young Kadosh popped his head over the fence out of curiosity, the killer would most certainly already be behind bars.
That's some stroke of luck he had there.
I couldn't agree more, Watson. But his luck didn't end there, given the mutilations inflicted upon this poor woman. What must be considered above all is the killer's obvious wish to remove one and only one specific organ. His surgery pinpointed the exact spot, avoiding superfluous incisions. This suggests the man possesses at least a minimal anatomical knowledge.
Are you suggesting a doctor or a butcher?
Perhaps, but the possibilities are still too broad to conclude with any certainty. Now for the motive. Despite my almost complete lack of practical experience on the subject, I have a rather precise idea of the usefulness of a uterus and a vagina. Nonetheless, once they are separated from their usual envelope, I am more circumspect as to the uses one can make of them. What do you think, Watson?
Do we know any doctors, Watson?
Need a board,
Holmes, I hate you. Right.
Will this be the last one?
Yeah, because...
Perhaps it was intended as a study specimen.
I have little faith in that theory. Hardly anything was taken from the Bucks Row victim.
Okay, so that's a no.
Black magic?
Watson, this line of investigation is far too vague. We don't have a single clue in support of such a motive. We can eliminate this hypothesis.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dementia can put men to commit incredibly vile acts.
Holmes, what if it was cannibalism?
Even if the idea is unbearable, we can't ignore it as a possibility.
Okay, that is a possibility. This murder would be easy to quickly remove someone from the Bucks Row victim, Polly Nichols.
A desire for some sort of morbid trophy.
I'd be inclined to dismiss this motive. If this were the case, why would nothing have been removed from the Bucks Row victim?
True.
Money, quite simply.
Even if this motive seems incongruous, we're in no position to deny or affirm it until we know whether a market for human organs exists. Elementary.
It's only two
What
possible.
emerges from these possible motives for having removed the uterus from the second victim is that they implied that the killer could have carried out the same thing on the Bucks Row victim, yet didn't.
Yes, it was
This
definitely
brings us
black
to a terrible
magic.
conclusion. Our killer has evolved in
I'm
the
not
space
saying
of
the
only a few
other
days.
Look,
and if
obvious.
that's the case,
Look at how I'm dressed. I know everything about black magic.
To which we attribute him, and
Exactly.
if the killer strikes again, what atrocity awaits his next victim?
We have to stop him, Holmes.
We shall do our best.
I think President Satan was
Charge
involved.
of the American
God.
doctor might be a lead. Watson, inquire among medical circles to ascertain if there is a black market for human organs. The chances are slim, but this must be pursued.
Very well. What about you, Holmes?
I'm
I will
going to
send word
bed.
to Inspector Aberline regarding our recent conclusions. I should also like to become a gas man and pay a visit to Bluto at the Wasp's Nest.
Understood, Holmes. I think one of my old university colleagues who works at the London hospital will be able to help me. I shall write him a note at once. He should be able to see me during the day. Afterwards, shall we meet here?
Yes, Watson. See you later, and good luck.
All right.
I must get to the London hospital, where my old university colleague works.
Well,
this is a good timing
Yeah.
to wrap it up.
We're gonna save here on this save file. And I want to thank everybody who tuned in. So we'll be back on Sunday, assuming nothing else comes up. I will I'll put a scheduled stream of it up for Sunday tomorrow. And we should be able to finish the whole game by then. We are about a third way in, and I should have more time to play on Sunday as well. Once again, we are streaming so late that there's not really anyone to raid, so we're just gonna end it off here. But yeah, I'll probably still, just for fun, still be in the outfit on Sunday.
That's fair.
Halloween isn't over until I say it's over.
Yay!
Okay, but with all that said, thank you all for tuning in, and see